Master Baits Monday. We've got corn on the cob. We've got gizzards, night crawlers, and some peas for bait. I'm just going to get out to the spot here. I'm also going to take this net and maybe catch some crayfish with that. So we're going to head up, and we're actually bringing a spinning rod, 2 spinning rods, and we're going to try to target a quite sizable bass and the carp. So off we go. RDA, Joshua Perham. Good morning, guys. Hope you're having a good day. It's Monday. MBM. We bumped into some really nice fish here last week with the fly rod. So looking forward to trying to get on them today with the bigger setup so we can actually land that bass we lost. We shall see. We got to make our way over the bridge, through the woods, and down to the creek. Skeeter, what's up, bro? Steel City, good to see everybody. Fishing under this old stone bridge. A little bit different today. Gonna be moving slow as I got the 2 rods, and I'm carrying some luggage. So it's not gonna be run and gun. We're actually gonna set up. Whoa, they cut all this down. Wow. Well, that might change things. I might just fish over here. Wow. So there was a monster carp in here. 30+ pounder for sure. Let me see if I can sight fish that sucker. See where he's at. And then we'll make a plan of attack. He's usually on the other side, but man, they cleared this out. Looks good. Looks real good. That used to be all brush. He might be under this boulder. There's only so much deep water here. There's something stirring there. Let's go on the other side. We got some night crawlers too, so we ought to be able to catch. Let's see. What's that dude right there? That's a largemouth bass. You just never know where these guys are going to be. Let's make our way down and get on them. Hope we bump into a creek monster. So we're going to be live all week, every day. Wednesday, it's another shore day. We're going down to the ocean. Last summer trip of the year for the saltwater. And then we'll probably won't be back down there till striper season after that. Fishing kind of slows down for what we're after anyway. They don't give you much room, these cars. I think that guy stepped on the throttle. Ah, it ain't my first rodeo. I ain't afraid of him. Okay. All right. Double tap the screen if you're just coming in. Let's get the party started here. Somebody was having a good time. It's a bush light. If you guys haven't seen their new short, go check it out. Kevin caught a nice shark. Got a great footage Mama Finn got of him while Kevin and I were out in, Lyle and I, who the hell was with? I was with Lyle, was out in Cherry Springs doing some astronomy. Dropped a few new member videos as well yesterday. was busy editing. Been doing a lot of editing the last couple days. I got a lot more to go too. Working on a video for the members, which will be a really good video. I'm going to take my time, do it right. Ooh, shit, sorry about bouncing y'all around. So I've got that little mesh bag. I think that might work really good. Oh boy, man, this might be the last time we wade for the year without waders on. It's chilly. Damn, that's cold. Holy crap, that got cold. Wow. I've got this little mesh bag that I think I can put a sunfish in if I want to live line something, you know, and store up a couple. Okay. Got to figure out how we're going to target these dudes. Let's start with the ultralight and keep this guy over here. Not sure yet. Yeah, I'd say we throw the worms right out. Right? Real life, what's going on, buddy? Just getting in position, man. I ain't even cast it in yet. Let's dig into let's start with the most traditional of baits. Here's this, we got a new pier net for saltwater fishing, and it came with this little bag, which I think is going to be perfect for like crayfish and bait. I'm going to be able to put some bait in there, even a sunfish, tie that off to a branch. So we're going to use some of that later. I think what I'm going to do is throw some corn out here. Hopefully I don't throw the phone off. There we go, got some corn out there. But let's start in. Yeah, I think we're gonna do fishing for some rays, but it sounds like there's a lot of sharks in there. I mean, caught 2 sharks, not even trying last trip. And they're big sharks. These ain't the dog sharks. These are thrashers, bull sharks, and sand shark, and what are they called? Sandbar sharks. Let's start with a baby night crawler here. Hook them twice. A little jig head, 1/64 ounce. I don't know if I can get to the spot from here. Try. Start over there. First cast. I don't use worms too much anymore. I wonder if I can rig that bag up so I don't have to. I want to walk out there further. Something's messing with it already. Morning, Dorothy. How you doing, real life? Yeah, let's try to sit that there for a second. Let's try to rig up this worms. I'm going to carry them with me somehow. Fish on here. Nope. Figure out what the hell I'm going to do. I should plan this stuff better before I actually go live. I swear I click go live and then I'm like, okay, so what am I doing here? It won't fit in there. We'll carry those out with us. I'll leave the tackle box, I guess. Put those in here. Away we go. We got to get through these rocks and get over there. Just wonder if I should be taking the big rod. We'll start with the ultralight. There is a big fish in this pocket. There's like a 24-inch white sucker. There's like a 30-pound carp. And there's like a 4-pound bass and what looked to be close to a 7-pound bass in here. So. left already, probably. Just about. Last week, we ran into them. They were hanging right there under that ledge. What's going on, Paul? Steve, good morning, guys. Right now, I'm actually using night crawlers, baby night crawlers. We didn't get any suggestions last week. It was a weird week. I was only live Monday and Friday, but we didn't get any suggestions for the first time. So I just, I threw some stuff together. We went with peas. We got more of the gizzards that were soaked in Kool-Aid and soy sauce. And I've got corn on the cob, which I cut off the cob, but it's like, you know, chunks of it. I just threw some of the corn out here. I'm hoping that the suckerfish get active. And I'm going to figure out somehow to target those guys. Scott B, what's up? Let's get another crawler in here. So yeah, I was trying to think of where I wanted to go today, and this spot kind of bothered me last week. We didn't get we bumped into some big fish. We only had the fly rod. We lost the big bass. And then we saw that huge suckerfish. Mama fin and little fin saw a 30+ pound carp. I saw a nice big carp in here, like 20. They saw one that was a lot bigger than that one. So I'm hoping to bump into something today out here. Whoa, whoa, whoa. There's a bass blowing up on the side. He's up in the shallows. Bam. Fish on. Ain't a bass though. That's a pretty good one for bait. Maybe we go put this over in our makeshift live well here. We might end up putting him out later. Do I want to do that? No, I don't want to do that. Let's get him back. Little red breast. Beautiful fish though. What's going on, Johnny boy? Welcome back. Welcome back. That was a nice fish that just blew up over here, so we're gonna just kind of wade back there and see if we can get him. Yeah, man, he was up on the shallows. Probably chasing bluegills. This time of year, they start going big. I brought the bigger rod, but there's a fish. But I didn't bring big hooks because I really want to get that sucker fish and I want to get that carp. I would like to bump into the bass, so I'll have to make do with a small hook. That's a green sunfish right there. Get him back. Yo, Jimmy, let's go. Yeah, I've caught burbot. We have caught burbot up in Alaska, actually. We got one green and one red breast, Jimmy. Bought myself a box of worms. Treated myself to a box of worms. Jimmy, I'll be down your way Sunday. I'll be down your way Sunday. Might be sleeping over. In the shape I'm in. I'm riding my bike down there. I might not get home. I'll wander towards my home, see what happens. All right, let's get back into the deeper hole here. There's a fish. Yeah, I haven't caught burbot anywhere but Alaska, but I understand they are pretty widespread. Wow, look at the colors in that guy. Another red breast. I rode this morning. I popped up on Skeeter's channel. Gave him some company since he's got car problems. So we did one of those, you know, side-by-side lives. I'm gonna have to fish my way through all these bluegills. There's a fish. traditional bluegill. So that's the third species right there. It's 4 sunfish total. Got bluegills, we got red breasts, and we got greenies. So right off the bat, we're up to 3 species. See if we can get that. We could go 6, 7 species today. Gonna take some time with the worms because you catch everything on the worms. But right off this drop off, I was seeing a huge white sucker. I would try to get them, but gonna catch all these guys in the process. Yeah, it seemed to be 700 for sure, for sure. But we're gonna keep firing away. We're gonna keep firing away. We're gonna blow through these worms, and then we'll settle in with the corn and some stuff that the sunfish won't eat as much, but the carp and the suckerfish will. But we're gonna light it up. And light up the scoreboard for a minute. Kind of also proving a point because people will come in all the time and say, why don't you just use worms? Well, this is why. Not that there's anything wrong with sunfish, but we're trying to catch other species, and this is what's going to happen. You got to try to find something that these sunfish don't want. Another bluegill. It's an eater right there. Who's that over there? That's something different. What are those fish over there? That's awesome, Paul. That's awesome, man. Yeah, sometimes those bluegills fight hard. I've been fooled before thinking I had something serious and it's a big old bluegill. You get a bluegill up pushing a pound, those guys are, you know, they're no joke, especially on an ultralight or a fly rod. Yeah, I had a good time, Skeeter. I had a good time. It's tough doing the lives, like if I'm out on my bike by myself. It's a lot easier to go with somebody, like on somebody else's channel like that. There was a smallie over there. I was hoping to get him. I don't want you, bro. I don't want you. I'm going to try to add a smallmouth bass. He was right over there. Got the red breast instead. Don't lose my worm, bro. No. There we go. Saved my worm. Worms are $5. Shrimp is the best. You can use it. Yeah, I don't use shrimp unless I'm in salt water. And even then, I try to stay away from it. I'm allergic to it. You know, I work with seafood, but I wear gloves at work. I don't like wearing gloves when I'm fishing. Got some bubbles here, so the carp might be here. We got 2 sets of bubbles right where I threw the corn. There he goes. What's going on, Terry? Chris Pinto in the house. Yeah, I know shrimp's common around here for catfish too. Shrimp always works for catfish. I've used it down on the river. Definitely chicken liver outperformed it though. So considering, you know, I'm not going to get anaphylactic shock from chicken liver, I think I'm going to stick with the chicken liver. We're up to 700 already. It's going to be 700 sunfish, 1 white sucker, 1 largemouth bass, and I'll be a happy camper. That's a beautiful bluegill. Look at the colors in that one. That's beauty. This worm has about had it. Appreciate that, Chris. Yeah, it looked even better on, I use Filmora. It looked even better. There's a fish. But when you upload it to YouTube, you really lose a lot of the, the value of it. I don't know why. It really doesn't translate well. Footage looks absolutely awesome. And then you got to upload it and it just gets so much darker or something. We're still learning. I mean, he's still learning all the settings. I don't really know how to do any of that stuff. But, whoops. Well, he's catfish bait. Next bait of the day is going to be bluegill gills. We'll see how this works. Yeah, here we go. New bait. Yeah, we did some time lapse of the stars at the Milky Way. I thought what was cool with the time lapse is like when you look up, if you don't know what you're looking at, the Milky Way sometimes looks just like clouds, right? But when you do the time lapse, you'll see that the clouds come and go and the Milky Way moves with the rest of the stars in the sky. I thought that was cool. Paul, yes. Lyle and I are huge fans of the wheel cheese. My wife said she likes store-bought better. So this is my wife. This is who I gotta live with. She likes Best Yet. $1.99 at Acme. I loved it, man. So I didn't let anyone else eat the cheese. It was just Lyle and I. Forget y'all. But yeah, the place across the street, the haunted place, was closed. The cheesesteak shop was closed when we were there, so we couldn't get over there. I'm just gonna let it sit. It's got that gill on it. I'm gonna let it sit. Give it a couple twitches. I might have gotten stripped. There was a tap. Yeah, the Germania Hotel. We were the next day we were thinking of going back, but we're gonna hit that again. We're gonna, we might go up there for a summer vacation this year, Paul. Go up for a whole week, like rent a side-by-side or something. I was thinking of going up there, renting one of those side-by-sides, put rod holders in it, and shoot an epic, like, backwater adventure trout fishing video. Thought that might be cool. I know there's tons of wild trout up there. Ricky Bobby in the house, locked up, drag. Yo, what the hell? What happened there? What the hell got a hold of that? Are you kidding me? There's got to be a big snapping turtle out there. That's probably what the bubbles were. I didn't even feel nothing hit it. Never even felt them. I don't think I want to step on them though. That's the one I saw the other week probably. Damn turtles. Damn turtles. Yeah, I guess we know what's... Oh, there's a fish. A little bit nicer. Here's a smallie. Yes, sir. Oh, he's off. He's off my bent up hook. Guess I didn't bend it all the way back correctly. That's why smallies are fun, man. They take right to the air. Yo, Saving Grace in the house. What's going on, brother? We got a big fat turtle out here. I was excited because we started seeing bubbles right through the corn. I got the carp rod, makeshift carp rod. If I see that carp, I was gonna settle in, maybe fish it from like right there. Fish right on that hole from there. Should have brought a rod holder. I could have put one up there. Let's put one back there. Quick release. You can't count that one. I didn't quite touch that one, Paul. Can't count that smallie, unfortunately. Caden, welcome in. Give a not twitchy retrieve. See if I get something else. Nope, I got stripped, that's all. Clayton, Josh, and welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. I'll put it up there, but we all know. Yeah, 11 panfish, that's better. 3 species of panfish so far. Just lost the smallie. I gotta bend that a little bit more. Say what you will about, well, no, I won't. Never mind. I'll be a good boy. I'll be a good boy today. Comes the sun. Got rained on. Went out for the mountain bike ride before the live, and I got rained on. So I was like, oh, cool, it's gonna rain today. Nope. Rains when I bike and sunny when I fish. Sucks. I'd rather it to be the opposite. Right away. Yeah, when you bend them back, they tend to break a lot easier, you know. But we ain't going for trophies. We're just out here to have fun in the creek. It's pretty strong still, especially with this rod. I can't do much with this rod. It's an ultralight. I don't think I'll be able to exert that much force to break it, even if I bend it all up. What's going on Thursday, fish stick? It was chilly. It was chilly here this morning. It was in the 50s. I live on the top of a mountain, so you know every bike ride starts with a huge descent. Let me tell you, that was crisp. Gonna have to go find my big boy pants soon. It's gonna storm all day. We might be doing another overnighter. We're down the shore on Wednesday. We might do an overnighter down there. I'm not sure. So you might see a Thursday live like midnight again. Like last time we went live, we did a traditional like 8 to 10 a.m. live down the shore, and then we popped up again after midnight. Oh, that was a nice fish. That was a nice fish. That was the other bass. That knot up. I like the knot back that way. The real Spider-Man's in here. What's going on, Spider-Man? Spidey senses are tingling. Yeah, so we might pop up at midnight, because if I'm going to be up 30 hours straight, there's no way I'm going to drive home Thursday morning and go live at like noon. That'd be stupid. I'll just go live again from down the shore. That was fun last time. We had like 60,000 people watch that live stream. And then that night we went live and only like 200 people was there. But it was cool because we got to see some folks from Australia and, you know, people around the world, because it was like normal time for them. So that was kind of cool. Man. Oh, there was a nice fish just came out. Might have to throw the fake worm on. Yeah, I mean, you get a lot of views on this type of live streams when you're on vertical. They don't amount to much financially, unfortunately. They're just people that scroll through, see your live, scroll through. You make more of 300 views on long form video than you do 60,000 views on a live stream. But you can build your audience that way. You might even get a happy poop from somebody. Sometimes they drop a big steaming happy poop on you. I'm gonna give them time this time. Tell you, I bent this barb back, and you know, that's the thing. That's the problem with bending a barb back. Last time I was alive, we bent it back. Now there's nothing to hold that worm right on. It falls right off. That's okay. We got fake worms. We got a lot of other bait we want to get to anyway. There you go. You're way past your bedtime. Okay, 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 okay. You know it's late there, right? It's got to be bedtime. Appreciate you coming in. I don't know. Biggest fish was too big to land. My son, we just put out a short last night of the shark my son just caught. That was probably like an 80-pounder. It's too hard to measure those big guys. Just get them back. I've caught 75-pound king salmon. There's a fish. That was one. Oh, there's a big bass trying to eat him. There's a big bass trying to eat him. See if he'll eat it. There he is. The big bass is watching him. Back to this old game. He's really not that small of a sunfish. I mean, we've caught smaller. I don't know what made that bass want to eat this dude. We tried to get him. Not enough to live on, I'll tell you that much. I'll say I make more from my memberships than anything else in donations. AdSense, which is like YouTube running advertisements on your channel, I mean, you need millions and millions of views to make anything half decent. It's just not there. I'm gonna try to catch a small sunfish and live line them. I should have brought a bass hook, and I don't think I got one today. A little bit, it's not really smaller. Let's throw them out. Fell right off the damn hook. Oh well. Kukiana, what's up? What's up? Yeah, perch are delicious. I'm looking forward to fall. Once the water gets like too cold to wet wade in, it's a little bit of a drive, but I got a spot where we'll go fill a bucket up of yellow perch and crappie. I like doing that in the fall. So if I'm not hunting in the deer stand, I'll be filling the freezer with fish. But they really turn on that time of year. We're not keeping today. We're still harvesting mainly saltwater fish this time of year. There's a nicer fish. What do we got? It's got to be a bass. Yeah, here's a largie. Come on, bro. There we go. Nice creek largemouth bass right there. Look at that. Fourth species of the day. Get out of here, bro. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Marsh Creek, Steve. Go under that bridge. Such a nice spot to go, man. It's like an investment. You go there, invest in a couple boxes of worms and take a bucket and hopefully come home with a couple fish fries. Can't beat it. If you're lucky, they'll hit the artificials. If not, this type of setup, throw it out there and they'll hit it all day long. Nathaniel, welcome in. David B in the house. Whoa, look out, look out. After we run out of worms, we might play with the artificials, but we're definitely going to set a carp rod up since I threw some corn out there, and we're going to target that sucker fish and the carp that are in here. Yeah, if you guys watched the short last night of the shark, that's the rod that Fishing with Steve gifted us. So make sure you guys have Steve. He's an awesome supporter of our channel. Make sure you guys connect over to his channel. We couldn't have landed that fish. You know, we got some bigger rods, but then we couldn't reach out there. We would have needed the kayak baits out. But that spinning setup allowed us to cast about 100 yards out to where the big sharks were and get on them. It worked out perfectly. And honestly, there's really no need to catch any shark bigger than that. You know, if we're going to target one to harvest, we don't really need a bigger one. But we'll eventually start, you know, we'll head south and play with some bigger ones. Go after some black tips again in Florida. There's one. What do we got? This might, oh yeah, there he just ate it. There, big bass just ate it. Oh man. Get it back out there. Get it back out there. I gotta let him eat it. I gotta let him eat it. I think he ate it. I gotta give him time. Yep, he's on. I don't know if he's going to stay on. Yes, sir. Might have him hook set. I think we got him hook set, which is surprising. Oh, this rod is toast. Come on, baby. Let's go. Look at this beautiful bass right here. Look at that, dude. Perfect. That's what you're hoping for. That's what you're hoping for the hook to grab them just like that. Even a tiny hook. Fish got away. Look at that beautiful fish right there. Look at that. Wow, that thing's a hog. Let's get him back. Thanks for playing, bro. Sorry you didn't get your fish. Dude, that was sweet, man, on the ultralight. Hell yeah. How many times did we try that on the fly rod last week? I wanted to hook him so bad on the fly. That's like he's like a 2. There's like a 7 out here. Definitely over 5, the one that I'm looking at. Hopefully he'll come play. Yo, got some sparkles. What's up, fishy things? What's going on, bro? Country Carpenter Dave. Appreciate it. We're almost out of worms. 38 minutes to go through $5 in worms. We got lots of other bait. We got the bass. We still got to get the smallie. We still got to get the sucker. And we still got to get the carp. So we got some species to catch yet. You better hook a little bit. I better bend that back again. Yeah, he wanted it. He came after it. I wasn't even like expecting it at that time. If that ever happens to you in the creek, best thing you can do is just throw it right back out there immediately where he just was. Because when they act like that, they're out of their minds. They're just raging for that fish. Just throw it right back out. Doesn't have to be a pretty cast. Slam it on the water, whatever you want. That bass is looking for it still. Bring it in slow, see if another one wants to eat it. Got a little sunfish on. That doesn't work all year, but I find that in the fall, man, they're going big. They're going after these guys. These guys become food as soon as the nights get cold. Oh, I got a dog biscuit. I'm super excited to as much of nothing as I possibly can. Girl power. Appreciate that, Shannon. Thank you. Indeed. We were talking about my cleavage on my ride today. I was thinking on my bike rides, it'd be cool if I just put the camera on my chest and don't show my face at all. I'd have to wear like spandex because the hair would kind of be off-putting, but I think I could really get a lot of views. Oh, there he is. You ate my worm, bro. I ought to throw you back out there for bait. You know, that's what happens. Sorry, buddy. Got to pay the price. I'm getting low on worms, so you ate my worm. I'm going to use you for bait. Yeah. What's funny is there's sunfish all over the place, right? But they can tell the difference when something ain't right. Like when you twitch it like that, that's an opportunity. So these are opportunistic fish. Like these bass and sunfish live side by side. But man, as soon as you put one on your line and it can tell something ain't right, he becomes the prey real fast. What's going on, Lee? Oh, that was, I think we got another one. Got another one playing here. I don't know if he's on. Oof, was on. Pulled out of its mouth. This is a bigger sunfish. See if he comes back for it. Don't forget to double tap the screen, guys. There he is. There he is. There's a big one. Appreciate y'all coming in, hanging out. Blue crabs in the Chesapeake. Let's go. Maybe get a topwater hit for you if I bring it up the top like this. I have to remember that first one was about the 30-minute mark. I'll make a short out of it. Oh, he's getting chased. There he is. Nah, that dude can't eat him. He's too small. Get out of here. Sometimes these little bass, man, they think they're big stuff. You can't eat that. I'm a big bass holio. Anyone ever call baby night crawlers dillies? I've never heard of that. That's what it says on the box. Dillies. Homestead Joe, what's going on? Who cut the cheese? White County, the White County General Store up in Germania cut the cheese. They got a really cool cheese cutter up there, Skeeter. If you ever go out to that lake where I was camping, gotta go to the hotel. Thing was insane. It's like a 100-year-old cutter, probably older than that. Put a big wheel of cheese in there and this thing comes down. Looks like a record player and cuts it. There's a fish. Oh, he's getting chased big time. Come on, buddy. Eat him. Bring him in and toss him back out. I'm telling you, man, these guys are hungry. Eat him. You can kind of read what's going on. There he is. With the line and how the fish reacts. You can kind of tell when a big bass is like chasing them and when he's eating them. Once he eats them, you got to give him time to get it in his mouth. I don't want him to get out to that rock though. He's not on it yet, I don't think. Dude, he's getting chased big time out there. You can't totally free line them either, or else the sunfish looks too healthy. Sometimes it takes a few casts too to kind of wear him down. Then he looks vulnerable. I want to catch some more crabs, but I don't know. Littlefin's going to be in the mood for crabbing this Wednesday when we go down. He's on the tear for catching giant rays. Like, he wants to get a 100+ pound ray and maybe bump into another shark. This dude is just all over the place. Alright, let's get you off, bro. We'll get him back. Nice bluegill. Damn right, Chris. Damn right. It's a hell of a life. I don't do it often, but the fall I occasionally do. Yep. It's good to keep on their skills, you know. And some of these fish, like, you know, that bass, we could have taken that thing home and eaten it. But there's certain fish that I just don't typically keep unless I really need to. There's a fish. That's actually a nicer fish too, I think. Dude, they're so scared. They are running out of there. They're so scared. Look at the colors in this guy. Wow. Oh yeah. Yeah, I could fish. The other spot where we catch the creek chubs at is like 2 miles down the road. It's the next access, legal access to the creek. I could very well go down there, catch one in that little drainage ditch and come up here with it. We'll probably do maybe when kids go back to school next week, you know, we might do another members only where I just drive around all day, hitting hot spots like that and try to catch something special. They're like my favorite lives. Oh, there's a bait. Oh my gosh, here we go. Here we go. Look at this one. This dude is toast. He's toast. He don't even know it yet. He's too young. If he don't fall off, he's toast. John Bolton in the house. Let's go. This size, he's going to get hit. He's going to get hit. This is like absolutely perfect size. Give him a little, if he starts running one way, I just like give him a little jig to kind of make him flash, and that's usually enough to get a big bass to realize he's vulnerable and eat him. He's still fresh. Look how fast he's running. Oh, did he just get eaten? Try to come up here. The sun's moving around a little bit and get a different angle on this dude. Yeah, I gotta borrow my wife's car for that trip, Skeeter. Oh, he's just getting eaten. He's getting eaten. Look, look. Ah, I scared him away. He's right there. He's right there. This fish is right there. Watch this. He's not wanting to go out in the deep at all. Get in there, bro. If you can see where the line's entering, just watch. He's getting chased. You might see a blow up. See, he gets back into the shallow, the bass turns around, so don't give up. Just keep going back out there. That fish is going to get tired. He's going to get smoked. He's going to get smoked. Might be on it. The happy poop. Yeah, just get your van together, Skeeter, and your stuff together. Definitely going to go down for stripers, man. Just start researching stripers so you know what you're doing, what you're getting into. You'll need waders and all that stuff. That might be a fast. I think we're on. Hope we let go of it. That might have been a turtle, though. That didn't feel quite like a bass. Yeah, you'll have to have the right clothing. You know, that's no joke. Striper fishing's tough. With a good set of waders, you don't need too much clothing. Just like a base layer in the pants usually, and some waterproof jackets because the waves are going to be crashing. Best wind, when the wind's right, the waves are definitely crashing. There's a hit, there's a hit. Open the bail, let him eat it. I don't know if he got it or not. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. Here we go. Let's see what we got. Oh, popped off. He was on it. I'm telling you, it's like a 30% chance of, say something like that, for the hookup. Doing this, you know, unless you have a big hook going after a big fish. But it still works. It worked for that last bass. Get it, Chris. Get it. You fall off? Or is he under here? You guys see him at the top there? Yeah, fishy, fishy. Let's get him back. He was definitely hit. He was definitely hit. Thank you for the happy poop. That might have been it for the worms. Yep, that was it for the worms. Let's go to an artificial worm. Bro don't want to go back there. I don't blame him. Go with the artificial worm. And then we're going to get the heavy rod out. Set it up for carp here. Let's catch a couple more on the artificial and then we're going to move over to that spot. Waiting for the sun to adjust a little bit before we do that. All right. Much prefer the artificials, to be honest with you, than using a real worm. So much easier. And they work just as good. Bam. Oh, there's a nice one. We got a big bass, actually. How do you like that on the artificials? Get out of there, bro. Look at that. First cast with the artificial. Come on, bro. We got him. Bam. Another nice bass. Tiny creek bass, I tell you. Can't beat it. Is that the same one? Probably. I'll catch him 5 more times. I don't care. That's the same fish. Well, see, if somebody would buy me my anyfin fish tags, we could tag these guys. I'm going to put tags on them that say you've already been caught by anyfin as possible. Oh. He still counts. He's smarter now, so each time you catch him, he's smarter. It's extra points. Okay. Zip tie, yeah. A mini zip tie. It's basically what they use, right? Basically what they're using. Just the actual zip tie, pump the hole through it and write the number on the actual zip tie so there's no tag or anything. That's pretty much what they do. I caught a flounder marked like that last year. Oh, Mississippi Mayhem. What's up? What's up? We caught about 3,000 sunfish and 3 solid bass for the creek. Getting some nice bass today. Let's see where we can go here. What are these guys? Little bluegills. Shrimp catching. Do you just use like a hand net, or how do you catch them? Or do you have like a cage? Passive bait collection's my favorite. There's one. Bob was here. Yeah. Big old bluegill. There's an eater. Cast net, nice. Nice. I'm telling you, man, I think catching bait is sometimes more fun than fishing. If you guys are just buying your bait, especially for saltwater, you're missing out on a lot of fun. If you got kids and you're going to the shore, buy them minnow traps, buy them sand flea scoops, buy them a cast net. They'll have so much more fun. It gives them a lot to do, and it saves you money in the long run. We always have an endless supply of bait when we go to the shore. Yeah, it's a lot of shrimp. You think of how much that would cost, you know? And it's not even that. Sometimes you just can't even get it. You can't, like, and what they have sucks, or it's frozen, or it's tiny shrimp, you know? Let's get the other rod. Let's move across. Fish over here for a second too. We're gonna move across. We're gonna set up the carp rod with some corn on it and see if we can get a carp out of there. Whoa. Try not to break my body here. There's a fish. Red breast sunfish. We're gonna give it like a half an hour for carp, and then if we're not getting them, we're gonna move upriver, because there's a chance they're upriver anyway. But they hang out here more than anywhere else, though the water is a bit up. A lot of people just assume that fish go downriver when it rains. They don't. In my experience, they go up as much as they go down. There's a, oh, he stole my fake worm. You little bastard. We just ran through 18 night crawlers. We have chicken gizzard soaked in Kool-Aid and soy sauce. We've got peas, and we got corn on the cob that I cut off the cob, like I boiled it whole. So there's like globs of corn stuck together. So I think I'm gonna put that on the other rod on a hair rig and throw out a glob of corn and see if we can get a carp or a white sucker. There's a big white sucker under that bridge too. He was there last week anyway. Skeeter 420. We've reached our maximum amount of skeeters in here. They're everywhere. Skeeters are everywhere. Okay. Still need a smallmouth. That's the only reason I'm playing over here instead of going right for the carp. The smallies like to hang out on these boulders. Whoa, almost fell in. Jesus. Just gonna let it drop next to that boulder. Let him eat it. Got him that time. That's a smallie. It's gotta be. Maybe a largemouth. That's a smallie. Decent smallie. Knew it. Whoa. Almost went between my legs. Whoa, where you going, bro? Beautiful colors. Okay. Chill, chill. There he is. Look at the colors in these guys. Smallmouth bass right there. Rockib, welcome in, welcome in. Look at that. I need deep woods off all these skeeters up in here. All right, so now we got largemouth, we got smallmouth, 3 species of sunfish. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. All right, let's, I got the smallie, so let's try to get the carp now. Let's go. 2 pound bass, 1 pound bass, and 1 smallmouth. I'll take it. See, you're only counting the one once, even though I caught the same fish twice. I see how it is. You're very strict, Jimmy. I like it. Whoa. Thought I saw an eel over there for a second. Not sure I didn't, actually. That would be cool. It'd be really cool. Go after an eel. Jimmy, pay attention, Jimmy. Just to, you know, see how today goes. I was gonna bring a Mountain Dew. I needed something else. Trying to stay away from soda. Yeah, it could have been a snake. my setup, this is a Black Max Ultralight, Abu Garcia Terrence. This one is a much bigger Abu Garcia that we actually caught this in the bottom of a lake. And really awesome. We've caught skate and stripers on it. It's pretty hefty. We've got like 30-pound braid on it, but I'm actually going to try to hook a carp with it. Usually I have 10-foot carp poles because when we go carp fishing, we're setting up from the side with 3 rods. But this is a little different. We're in a small creek, like ambush style, and we happened to notice there was like a huge carp in here, like 30-pounder and a couple smaller ones. So today we're going to use a smaller rod, since I got to kind of walk out to the spot, and we'll give it a try. Otherwise we'll go catch another 50 smaller fish. Yeah, the refreshments. You know, I rode 40 miles yesterday, Jimmy, and I did 15 this morning, so I just, I'm rewarding myself a bit. My old body's doing good at the moment. So giving a little present. It looks too thick. I'll just go right down here. I'm hoping my body bounces back now. I can finally, my foot's feeling good enough. There goes a black-nosed dace. I don't really have a micro set up to get them. I was thinking of, I could fish right here. I don't know what that other spot looks like. This is going to be slippery. Oh God, that's rough on the old back. Okay. What we're going to do is we're going to throw some corn out there. We're going to chum the spot up. Get the spot chummed up nice. Two years almost. Getting there, man. That's awesome. Appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Terrence. Hope you're having a good day. We're fishing in Pennsylvania, by the way. Southeast Pennsylvania. I got my little pack here. I'm going to do. I got this little bait needle here. And a bell. I'm going to take the fake corn off and I'm going to put real corn on. The most important part is not losing this freaking bait stop right here. And I always do. Always lose it. I always look at it and I say, should I carry an extra? I'm like, I'm not going to lose it. And I immediately lose it. It's right there on the hand box, in case I forget. Thank you for the 100, Skeeter. Appreciate it. Put the corn in there. Ouch! Hooked myself. They're nice and sharp. All right. I put some sugar in this bag too, and some salt. So what I was thinking in my mind was I was just going to push this on through, like all of them. I don't think anyone's ever tried this. I don't know. It might be the first. I might be the first. Oh, it's not going to be long enough, I think. Oh, hot damn it is. All right, back to my bait stop. This is where I drop it in the weeds. This is where we catch 50-pound turtle. And then I'm going to have to worry about pulling that in. Okay. All right. It's a little much, isn't it? It's a little much. It's a little much. Okay. There we go. Megacorn. I'm going to downsize it, but at least they're going to see it. hopefully I'll get hit, and maybe I won't hook up the first time, but I'll hook up the second time. You know what I mean? We'll change it. I just first want to see if there's anything in here, and I want them to see it right away. We'll just cast around, catch some sunfish, and wait for that rod to go in. I should have brought the rod holder because I could have set that up and walked away from it, I think. That turtle's going to come in and swipe it. I know he is. What in the world is that? I see a timer set. Somebody's timing me. Timer's set. Let's go. Let that sucker drop. Give it a couple twitches. And then bam. Throw it into the woods. Tangle up the rod. Snag the tree. Hook yourself. Go home and drink a beer. Tight quarters up here. I'm looking around trying to figure out where there's a better spot to really go after these guys, but it's probably better to target these guys not on a live, because it could be 4 hours of sitting here like that at a chance to get that 30-pounder. So it's not like you could put 3 rods here. Ooh, that was a nice fish. Did he hit it? Yeah, he got it. Big old bluegill right there. Dang, that's a nice one. Big red breast, actually. Chill, dude. Maybe a hybrid, I don't know. There he is. Pike and Plays, what's up? Welcome in. Thank you for the 100 thumbs up, y'all. Appreciate that. I do. I want to catch that white sucker as much as I want to catch the carp, though. He might be my PB white sucker. There's a big one down there. That looked like a little bass. It is. Might be the other smallie, actually. What are you? Yeah, he's the small. And the sun is right in my face. Yeah, you can tell by the bottom. All right, another smallmouth bass right there, y'all. Whoops, managed to hook my other line like an absolute amateur. Freaking idiot. How in the world? Imagine what hits it right now. Okay. Let's get back up on our little spit of land here. Oh God. Getting too old for this crap. Paul Collins, what's up? What's up? Welcome in. Oh yeah, John. I should really bring. I should do another harvest of panfish. There's nothing wrong with bluegills. I've got like 30 in the freezer that are whole. I'm gonna fry them up whole, you know, gutted, head on. I like them like that occasionally, but I also like to just collect boneless, skinless fish meat for fish fries, or we make a couple like casserole dishes where it doesn't matter what fish you use. Just mix them all up, throw them in there. Mac and cheese with fish. It's good stuff. Yo, Caroline, what's going on? Thanks for coming in here. It has been a while. We're trying to catch a carp while we're fishing for panfish. I don't know if that's a great idea. I don't really have the patience to sit here and try to catch a carp, though. If I saw the carp today, there's another bass. Nope, I think he's a red breast. If we saw the carp today, I think I'd be a little more patient in my attempt to catch him. But I want to head upriver soon. But I'll give it a couple minutes. See if he shows himself. And that sun angle gets up higher, we can see underneath that bridge pylon, and that's where they were all hiding. It was just stacked with big fish under there. Whoa, what was that? Heard a big fish smack the water somewhere. Just gut them and scale them and throw them into the pan. Yeah, that's what I like to do that too. That's what we have, about 30 in there, that style. But a lot of people don't like it that way, so if we're doing like a fish fry with friends, I just do boneless, skinless then. Seems like it's more widely accepted. I prefer it whole. I think they taste a lot better. But you gotta like fish, you know. A lot of people eat fish but don't really like fish. The biggest compliment they can give you is like, man, that didn't even taste fishy. That didn't even taste like a fish at all. Like, okay, cool. Cool. Oh, a little tiny fish there. I was gonna live line him if I can get a hold of him. Now we don't need nothing, bro. We got a nice 2-pounder already today. We catching whatever comes. We're gonna catch whatever comes. We caught the 2-pounder on a bluegill. I just caught the bluegill, casted him right back out there, and the big boy just slammed him. But this is a really shallow creek. This is like one of the deeper spots. So if we use a big setup and you leave the spot, you ain't catching nothing the rest of the time. So it's better to go small here. We're trying to catch a carp on the other rod though. Welcome in. It's pinned up, bro. Count's pinned up. Should be anyway. Might not be up to date. We did add a couple more smallies on. Something on the back side of this again. Probably not the best idea fishing over my carp bait, but best I can do with my patient level at the moment. Wouldn't be a bad idea to throw a handful of corn here and then head up river and then come back and end the live. Just sit here for the last 30 minutes before we call it a day. Because they could be up, there's another hole about 100 yards from here. They could be under that boulder up there too. And we'd be sitting here wasting our time. Need a turtle? And they know we don't need a turtle. Get out of here with that. We don't need a turtle and we don't need an eel or a snake. My worm seems shorter than he should be. Not sure where we're going yet tomorrow. I got to figure that out. I might take the kayak out. Not sure yet. If you guys have a preference, let me know. Wednesday, I know we're saltwater fishing, so I'm going to try not to take too much gear tomorrow. So usually if I'm in the kayak, I'm only taking a rod or two. I don't want to go out for carp because I know my son's going to be rigging all my heavy rods up for saltwater tomorrow while I'm live. That boy's got salt fever, man. It's hard to get him out on freshwater anymore. As long as we hit the ocean once a week, there's a nice fish. There we go. Nice little largie right there. Yeah, buddy. Little chunker. Little chunker. As long as we go once a week, he's fine with like taking the rest of the time to chill out and get gear ready. Whoops. Sorry, bro. Not the prettiest release, but he got out. This is their last week, John. Next Monday it starts. Some of the schools went back today. I saw the damn buses out there. I still get my anxiety up as a freaking 50-year-old. See those damn buses out there. I'm like, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. My summer ain't over. So yeah, it's our last summer trip down the shore. Then he starts football next Monday as well. Formal football practice starts, so that's it, man. I'll lose my fishing partner until weekends, you know? That means more fishing for you guys, though, because he's going to want to fish on the weekends, too. So we'll probably be out a lot more. I'll fish all week. He'll get off school and be like, let's go fish. So we'll do more weekends out. If anybody wants to update the count, we've gotten another smallie and another largemouth. Other sunfish too, but you can leave that alone. Don't matter really. But if somebody wants to do it, I will pin it up there. You just type it in the comment section. You can actually copy paste what's there and then copy it and then just edit it and then hit, enter it. Make it easier on yourself. But I'm not going to put you all to work. But if somebody's wanting to do it, I will certainly take the comment and pin it up there so that other people know what the tally is. Too much work. Yeah. I could probably pin it up. I could probably type it in myself. I forget how to do that. Used to be a way that you could type it in. I'm about to move upriver. I knew if I didn't bring the carp set up, I'd see the damn carp just sitting there again. I mean, they were just sitting right there last week. I'm not seeing them this week. Okay, let's do a backhander. Got quite a bit of stuff to carry upriver. Kind of regretting my decision to bring the second rod, to be honest with you. Eat it, bro. All right, let's move. Pack this crap up. Throw another handful of corn here. We're gonna move upriver. Might try to catch some crayfish and put it in this bag. Let's see. Or I might just crack open a PBR and sit under the bridge like a bum. That's in case I break off. If I break off and I don't have any more hooks, it's my emergency kit. There you go. See, the big piece broke off now. We got a perfect amount on that. Okay. BB Lee, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna move upriver. I'm gonna move upriver and catch another 100 fish somewhere else. Oof. Off we go. Got the sun up nice and high so we can kind of see what we're doing here. The plan the whole time was the PBR. I mean, I had a Mountain Dew in my hand and I'm like, that stuff hurts my stomach so bad. Screw that. It's probably, I know my dad's cardiologist when he was living said that beer was better for you than soda. So he switched, my dad had switched, because he was like diabetic, and so he switched to Michelob Ultras. I want to go right up the gut. I'm going to go around here. This is where the big snapper was last time. He was sitting right here. Hydration is key. Those PBRs are 97% water, you know. Better not be here, turtle. Not messing around today. It's deep enough in here to really hold carp anywhere in these boulders, but there's only certain spots that you have a chance to really land them, you know? You hook them there, like what are you gonna do with it? It's gonna go under a boulder immediately. Gotta be ready for them and be able to make do with what you got. I'm thinking maybe rigging up, I've got a telescopic rod. I'm thinking of making a little backpack for fishing that I can put the telescopic rod in. I think it could handle a carp. It doesn't have great feel for anything else. I don't really enjoy fishing with it. But to catch like a big fish, if you target a big fish, I think it might work. I have to look at it and see what line I can put on it. Otherwise, I'll just put, I got a nice hand line, 30-pound mono on it. I could hand line the damn fish. I've hand lined a carp before. It's not nearly as hard as you'd think it is. A lot easier than fighting it with a rod and reel. Came right in like it was nothing. I'm gonna put my crop here and we're gonna target that boulder. Yeah, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful with it for sure, Skeeter. I take breaks here and there from it, give my liver a chance to recoup a bit. I quit for a while and then I started drinking again, but yeah, it's best not to start for sure. But problem is I kind of use it for pain sometimes. Whoops. I think a lot of people do. There's a fish. Whoa, we got a jumper. We got a jumper. Nice largemouth. Nice creek largemouth. These would be boring in a lake, but man, they're fun in a creek where you got current. He's gone. They fight good. I've been a good boy. I've been a real good boy. Good boy. Zyro's awake, everybody. Let's get the party started. Double tap your screen for Mr. Zyro. Yeah, it's where the big boys live. I just caught one, dude. You came into my live and you're already behind? How does he get behind in my live as soon as he gets here? It's crazy. You missed the snook, bro. Alice is in the house. What's going on, Alice? Appreciate you. We've added 2 largemouth and 1 smallmouth to the tally that you guys see up there. Steel City. Oh, that was a big fish. That was a big one. By big, I mean like 10 inches. There he is. Oh, another bass. Comes the same fish comment from Skeeter. Oh, this one's much bigger than the first one. Pay no attention to that other hook in its jaw. No, that's a different one for sure. Look at that. Zyro knocked the sides off that thing. Steel City. What is up? What is up? They seem like they're out in the open. They're not by the rock today. MHD fishing. Yeah, I got I caught a 2-pounder earlier, and that's a beautiful creek bass from, when you're fishing, look, you know what I mean? Ankle deep water. You're just looking for these boulders and the holes near the deeper boulders. 2-pounder, it's great on an ultralight out here. You got the current, they fight good. Oh, he's off. I'm gonna check my hook. My hook got bent up by a turtle earlier. It's like my last. Oh no, I do have more jigs. I forgot I found about 10 more. Getting the snook. Right. I haven't definitely caught him before. Glacier Shark in the house. Morning, Devin. You're on your way home? I gotta fish it right to my feet. Sometimes they hold right here. Bro, you missed my thing. Let me go see your thing. Oh, there's Paul. Let me pin Paul's up. Appreciate that, Paul. Yeah, Paul would be really upset if he saw what kind of beer I had in my... He probably wouldn't even talk to me again. I don't know if Paul's a beer snob. I know he enjoys a good beer. But he might not talk to me after he sees that PBR in my cooler. I don't normally have one when I go fishing, really. But I'm trying to get rid of them, to be honest with you. I don't like beer in my house, but somebody that was camping at my property bought me a case, so got to get rid of it, Only one way to do it. Yeah, they're probably in the water. "11 months might not be 12. Dude, I went to look at your comment. I didn't see it. I read your comment. I read your comment, bro. See, I'd be a member over on your channel if you fished more than once a year, you know? There's a nice fish. Look at this one. He's nice. He's using his manners. Kind of fish that holds the door for old people. Beautiful. Beautiful. When you get in a boat, I've got 3 boats. You talking to me? I've got 3 boats. I don't need no more boats. Boats are nothing but problems. I want a new boat though. I want to get a pontoon boat now. I would like a fishing jet ski. If it was just me, I'd get myself one of those fishing jet skis, but they're like 25K, so yeah, that ain't happening. No, at my house I got another 14-foot Starcraft or Mircraft V-hull boat. I got the 2 kayaks and I got the 2 18-foot Lunds. They're up in Alaska though. I'm gonna leave them up there, but I could bring them down. I got a 16-foot Sea Nymph as well. Boat fishing's like overrated here. You're much better off in a kayak. Even on the bigger lakes, you know, you want to get back into some of the tight spots. But pontoon, I do want a pontoon boat because we could do more catfishing and stuff at night, and I could cook out there. We could have the whole family out there. That would be nice. And we could still get out on the bay with it. Houseboat would be amazing, yeah. Troll for walleyes. We just don't have enough of them here to troll for them. Few and far between where I am. What's over there? Are you on? Are you on? Fight, damn it, fight! That's it, you're going back out. You don't fight, you go back out. Whoops, that was a rough landing. Yeah, that's the other thing you run into, like freaking weeds and stuff, and I don't know. Yeah, I mean, piatuming would be good. The problem you get into, like for us, saltwater's where it's at, right? And like when you get a boat and you got gas and stuff, like we have no profit margin. We ain't making money anymore. You know what I mean? It's fun to have. It's nice to have. And it's not like I'm trying to make a ton of money, but if I'm losing money doing this, then I need to get a full-time job. So I have to grind, and it's fine. I don't mind grinding. But I've put a lot of thought into it, like how we do it. That's why we've been live for 5 years now. We're like thinking long term. You know, things will change eventually. You will see a lot of different stuff coming your way as the boys get a little bit older. There's a good chance that, you know, in 3 years, we're back in Alaska full time too. So we'll see how it goes. Break out another 1,000, damn right. 2 happiest days in your life are the day you buy a boat and the day you sell a boat. Yeah, I might fix up the 14-footer and sell it and put that money towards a pontoon boat. I want to get a pontoon boat with like the grill built into it and all. I'm going to get a nice like party boat. I'm going to move up a little bit so I can cast behind this rock. Ooh, that one right there. Yeah. So I'll go to the ocean and get on the saltwater fish. In fact, in the summer, like this summer has worked out really well. We basically only kept saltwater fish for the freezer. We kept a couple nice, you know, we did a couple perch trips and we got on the crappie the one day. But for the most part, we just do catch and release. And when we go down to the saltwater, We put 30 hours straight in, come back with clams, crabs, fish, all kinds of stuff. And then we process that into food. We jar it or we freeze it. And yeah, I'm about to start up. I got 2 more freezers we're about to start up. We're gonna kick into archery season here. And I'm running out of room. I got so many damn pickles. It's out of control. Hope you got a good back, Alice. I need some good backs because I ain't got one anymore. My wife and I did it the first time. We did the whole thing ourselves. I'm like, there's no way in hell we doing that again. We're gonna be buying a lot more machines. No more axing trees down my bare hands, you know. Those days are gone. I need like a gator out there, a side-by-side. I need a snow machine or 2. You know, I need some major equipment now. Can't be carrying outboards quarter miles of the river. Ooh. I've had a 17-foot. Yeah, if you keep it simple, they're not too bad, right? It's when you get all the latest fancy crap. But my boat's in pretty good shape. My trailer's not. I got to work on my trailer. Fish on. Gotta get my trailer operable. I thought I fixed it, but I still can't get the electric to work right on it. I don't know if it's my car though. So I may just stick the boat. I'll probably stick it up at the reservoir next year. Borrow my neighbor's trailer or just sneak it up there. Hopefully I don't get a ticket, take the back roads. And once I'm up there, I just have to back it into, like you can keep it up there. I'll just keep it there and we'll be able to fish the reservoir in the boat. It's good like white perch fishing. And there's some nice largemouth up there, channel cats. Dick Brennicky, yeah. We actually, my pancakes that I used to make at the lodge were his recipe of the sourdough pancakes. We made his sourdough recipe for years. It's a good one, man. Have a good one, Steele. Yeah, I'm looking for a 35 horsepower engine for my boat. That 14-footer would rock out with a 35 on it. That's the max I can put on it. But honestly, with my ankles, like I have to finish. I can't stand the V shape anymore on my ankles. That's why I want the pontoon. And I got to be realistic. I'm not going to put a ton of work into this damn V-hull and then 10 years be like, I'm getting too old, I need a pontoon boat anyway, you know what I mean? Just might as well admit it and get it now. Alright, let's go get our crap and move. It's really interesting. That hole's not really doing that great. We got a couple nice bass out of there, but usually catch more. Let's see if I can get a little tiny sunfish. I'll throw it for bait though. Whoa, 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 falling under the damn rock here. Jeez, oh man, I gotta go around this rock. Callie, what's going on? For great. Yeah. Well, I was thinking for the ocean, you know. Guess not all the kids are back in school yet. Superfly, what's up, brother? We got some quality fish for this little creek already today. Brought the big rod out. I'm hoping we bump into one of those giant carp. He wasn't at the bridge. If he was, he didn't want to come out and play. But we got a nice largemouth bass. Have Zyro's other account, I think. he got me confused with Zyro. Oh, Lord. Yeah. I saw the live he was talking about. That was definitely Zyro's. Man, still burning. Get my lunchbox. Get my lunchbox. Feel like I'm going to the office. Let's head upriver. I'm gonna go up that way, go around this way. Where am I going? Whoa. I seen a guy in a horse mask. Yeah. Where are his buckets? Or what? Isn't that what Brad called them? Buckets? Oh my God. The horse head. That's why Brad and I get along so much. Like, we look at YouTube and it's like, you got to keep it fun. Let me put a bucket on my head, a horse mask on and just start playing music to me catching fish and see what the algorithm does. Oh, look, it went viral. And then the next day is like 20 views. You gotta laugh, you go nuts. I'm gonna fish the backside of this rock here. It's the third fire there. Good Lord. I know, I feel like every time I talk to you guys are dealing with fires. Oh, I was on it right away. Good to see you, Subi. I'm gonna put this right around the back of this and let the current kind of take it down and under this boulder. I know they're under there. See how much it's slowed down now? The sun's getting up there higher. We were on pace for 100 there for a while. This boulder comes out quite a bit. I don't want to put it, I gotta get it out there, let it drop. There he is, got him. Dark greeny, dark greeny. Look how dark this dude is. Definitely hiding down there in the shade. Do a shallow release here. And they get all torn up like that, you can just, if you have these, if you're using one of these guys and it's getting all torn up, all you got to do, back it up to the hook's back in it, and then give it a quarter turn twist, push it back in, and that way you're going through a different hole. When that stops working, then I just bite a little piece off the front. That way you're always going through a new hole. Sound dirty. Oh, I heard that. We got a froggy over here somewhere. We got a froggy over here somewhere. Bam! Missed him. Jim. You know Jim, or Jim knows you? Something with Jim? Oh, yeah, they swim away because they're afraid to get eaten. There's some bigger smallies in here. That's what we caught the 2-pound bass on. We live line a bluegill, and it was actually not a really small bluegill either. He ate it. I mean, I'm trying to run a clean channel here. I was just out here on Master Baits Monday, you know, but everything sounds dirty. It's just my mind. There you go. I have never fished this spot with the spinning reel. We've always been doing the fly rod here. And I was like, man, I got to come back there. I think they're just little guys up there. Got to come back there with the spinning rod and my confident baits and see what we can get out of there. Let's make our way over this way. They like to hang out under this wood over there. Freaking sycamore tree. I'm afraid of sycamore trees now after that caterpillar experience. I got messed up. Still have marks on my chest from that caterpillar. A little bit deeper today with the rain. See if there's any little bass up there. No. Oh my God, ice fishing, it's the worst. All you talk about are little poles and slushy holes, and yeah. That's the dirtiest sounding sport in fishing. Yeah, spreading their legs. You know, all of a sudden the views go up. You're like, what did I say? You know, there's usually threesomes because you're tying insects, so there's 3 sets of legs. Just saying. I mean, let that drift a minute here. Okay, we're done here. This would be a spot if I could find a crayfish upriver. We'll put them in the bag and we'll come down and throw them in here. I know there's a big one holding. I can almost guarantee you there's a big smallie in here. Since we're not catching a ton of bluegill, I think there's a big hungry smallie in this hole. Oh, that was a nice one. And this hook blows. That was something nice right there. I don't have the angle quite right. I mean, it looks good to me, so I don't know how to fix it, but we've bent it back like 3 times now. That should have hooked up. Put a bobber on this. Try something. Here's Timmy Tough Knuckles. Kevin always says, oh, there goes Timmy Tough Knuckles going home to kiss his boyfriend. I was like, you can't say that, bro. It's kind of funny though. Oh God, we're back. We floating? There we go. I think we're drifting. Get the little yellow bobber on there. Raspberry, what's up, what's up? Oh, oh, we on, oh, we not on. We were on. Freaking bobber. A big lake, thank you, thank you. I think there's small lakes. Skeeter came in, he just left me a small lake. Like the big lake. All right, let's do a couple more drifts and then we're gonna move upriver. You see that, how deep that is. It's not touching the bottom. Come on, eat it. Oh, we got bait, guys. We got bait. Sorry, bro. You're about to go for the ride you don't want to go on. You just done screwed up. You're about to go out for bait, bro. What do you call that, Zyro? Just caught one. Just posterized that comment with a big fish. I'm going to turn this thing into a 4-pound smallmouth bass in about 2 seconds. Laura Hope, what's going on? Yeah. Uh-oh, did he fall off? Damn it. He got lucky. Ooh. This one might be bait too. This one's bait too. Oh, I haven't felt off the hook. That was a horrible cast. Hard to cast them with this ultralight. You take the small fish and I take the big fish. L as lugging at y'all. With what? What's going on? They're the size that Zyro catches. When I was down in Florida, I saw one about that size mounted on in his living room over his mantle. He's got a big fireplace, which has surprised me since he lives in Florida. But he's got a real nice fireplace with a 4-inch bluegill mounted above it. Let's move. Ah, nice. Glad you watched that, man. I actually got 2 that day. I got to put the other one out too. I put the, for the members, I put the full video, the whole 16 minutes, start to finish out there. Just what I usually do is I'll put all our stuff out unedited on the member side. You got to get it down to 3 minutes for a short. So yeah, I wasn't there that day. It was just Mama Finn and Little Finn. Thought they did a good job considering. He's like the crocodile hunter. Let's go, wild man. 420 in the house. Let's go up. Let's go up. I'm thinking of going down too, but I know there was a guy who came right behind me. Looked like he was fishing with his kid. His kid's probably not still fishing. But I may set up in the new spot that they cleared. Oh, this looks good. Let's throw this over here. Yeah, I wasn't around. I was out with my older son in Cherry Springs. So every summer, my wife and I take a separate vacations with each of the boys. I'll go with Lyle. Since I spend more time with Kevin because of all the fishing, my older son really is into astronomy. So we'll go out to Cherry Springs and we'll spend 3 days out there doing some trout fishing in the day, and then we stay up all night. Got the telescope set up. And this year we did a lot of like night lapses of the stars and galaxies and stuff like that. And Mama Fin and Little Fin typically will go down to the shore during that time. And for the second year in a row, they got into some epic fishing. There's a fish. So, wee little guy. Yeah, she was just filming. She knows he knows what he's doing. I would trust him over like almost anyone else I know to deal with anything, from crocodiles to like anything. He already knows, like, you know, if you're looking at it, he wasn't putting any weight on top of that shark. He was straddling it because they, you know, sharks don't have bone structure. So when you know, that's why you want to leave them in as much water as you can. But you also got to get them unhooked. That might be a bass. No, it's just a big bluegill, I think. You also have to like get them unhooked quickly too. So, and he fought it as hard as he could. You know, he couldn't have gone any easier on that thing. He couldn't have put it up on a bigger setting, or he would have been in the water. He was maxed out. You can see it more on the long form video. I was getting ready for somebody to say that in the edited version, but in the 16-minute video, you can see him leaning completely back like this, you know, for minutes on end. Max pressure on that fish. Right now I'm just using a fake worm. We'll go back down. I'm going to set the second rod up and put some other baits up there. We went through a pack of live worms. We threw some corn out on the carp rod earlier, and we're going to do that again when we get back down there. But we're going to travel up maybe one more hole or so, and then we're going to make our way back down. Yeah, that fight was epic. Yeah, it was close, Northwest. I think it was maybe like 80 pounds. I don't know. But it's tough to say. I mean, it was about the same size as him, you know. And he's got legs and they got tails, so you don't get a lot of weight there. So they're probably about the same. Another one. Definitely holding back there. Yeah, we're hoping we want to catch a stingray. Like, I like 60 pounds for eaters, but kind of want to get 100. We want to break the 100 mark this weekend, or this Wednesday if we can. That's our goal. Break the 100 on the stingray. We won't be able to weigh it. We'll have to take live measurements of it, and then I think you have to measure it tail to head, and then wingtip to wingtip, if I remember. I'll just double check. And then that'll pretty much give you, within like 10 pounds, a confident weight. So we technically want to break 110 so that we know it's 100, you know. Dang, they're loaded back there. I don't know why they're all hiding over there. Give me an underwater release maybe on this dude. Going. Try to scooch over and get, oh boy, I'm not sure I'm in the water. Try to get a little bit more in there. I'll just leave my stuff there. I'm not going to go above this next hole. I'm going to slide up there and try that before we head back downriver. There's another one. Holy cow. Oh, pumpkin seed, new species. Or a red ear, I'm not sure. Still can't tell the difference between a pumpkin seed and a red ear. But either way, that's a different type than we've been getting. It's like an aquarium fish. They're beautiful. It's from nose to the fork of the tail. Gotcha. All right, thank you. I think Nolan said something about wingtip to wingtip too. Pumpkin seed, nice. Raj, welcome in. I'm in a predicament here. I kind of got my line wrapped around the scissors. Come on, you little bastard. Slides the other way. I'm going to cut it. Got him. All right, back in action. Yeah, there's a little deep spot right there. And it's loaded with fish. Another one. He looked even bigger. Oh yeah, look how big this guy is. Dude, these would be great eaters. Big bluegill. Yeah, so the girth. But girth is typically like all the way around, but I don't think you don't go all the way around on the rays. It's wingtip to wingtip. Ouch. You imagine trying to get all the measurements. Meanwhile, it's freaking barbs whipping all around you. I'll probably just cut the barb off. I believe you can actually safely remove the barbs and it doesn't hurt the ray. Of course, we might eat the ray anyway, I'm not sure. Yeah, I gotta get out to the river. It's probably really good right now, honestly. I'll bet you the river's cranking. As soon as we get back from the shore and the kids go back to school, I think I'm gonna be putting some river time, get that fall bite going. Might have to meet up with you at some point, Jimmy, and get out there with you. Sneak away. Break in the new pier net. I've yet to make the cast I want to make here. I wanted to get it like up where those branches are coming into the water. Ah, scheisse. We always simply mash down the barb with good... we're talking about the barb on a stingray. Not sure if that's what you're talking about, Jeff. Yeah, we're talking about stingray barbs. They're poisonous. Wouldn't mash it down. I know, you just pull it up. We take pliers on the barb, right? Like locking pliers. You get the barb, you pull up, and you just run the fillet knife right up. It pops right out. But we typically eat them, but if I caught a huge one, I might not eat one that's over 100 pounds. I don't know. I might want to try it because I've heard like 60 pounds tastes good. Anything more than that isn't as good to eat. Whoa, that was a nicer fish. That was either a smallie or a largemouth. There's got to be some hiding in there. I'm going to go up and kind of keep my eyes peeled. Maybe we can get on some crayfish up there. I'll take the net with me. So if we find some crayfish, I can load up, bring them down with me too. Yeah, this setup's barbless that I'm using. I wish I had a barb on because I lost a ton of worms because of it. But I pushed it down yesterday or whenever the hell I was out here last. There he is. Oh, off he goes. All right, we're gonna move up. I'm gonna take the bag with me. 131 thumbs up. Appreciate you guys. That's awesome. I'm gonna leave the other rod down here. I'm gonna leave my stuff here. Hopefully Jimmy doesn't come and steal my PBR. Worm's a little used and abused here. Super shallow up here, but there's a couple deep holes. We saw big old bass flying up there on the side one of the times we were fishing here. But there's a pretty good hole up that way. We'll hit that and then maybe see if we can get a crayfish or two. And then we're gonna go down on the other side of the bridge. We'll see if we can see in the hole if the carp are there or the sucker fish are there. If they're not, we'll go under the bridge. I'll replace it, I promise. I'll be on the hunt for a couple Sunday, that's for dang sure. I ride down to the city, I'm gonna need a refreshment. Redbreast coming in. I'm riding my bike down over the Philly bike races this Sunday in the city, so we're not that far from the city. I can get there in about 40 miles. I'm gonna cruise down the trail with a couple buddies. I'm gonna pretty much double my mileage for the year on Sunday, I think. I just started riding. It's gonna hurt. Try this. This is really the last deep hole till we get all the way up there. We did see the trout up there last time, but I don't feel like going up there. I want to do something a little different. I want to spend some time under the bridge. Hard for me to pass up a trout though, but it's not really ethical. It's not that, the water ain't that cold yet. Probably shouldn't be targeting them until it's about 62. As cold as it feels, it's probably still 70 plus. It was in the 80s. Someone left the window, Skeeter flew back in. Sounds about right. Try to jam one under the tree. All right, let's head back down. It's weird, we've seen a ton of crayfish here. And then last time I didn't see any, this time I didn't see any. I don't think it's too cold for them yet. You know Jim, or Jim knows you, Skeeter? Anyone know the Jim trick? Trailer Park Boys? Anyone get my Trailer Park Boy reference? You just think I'm crazy, probably. Down to 76. Yeah, I guess the rain really dropped it down. I mean, it was cold when I got in here. I was like, dang, it's cold. It was like 54 this morning at my house. You know, the air temp was, we were in the 50s. I think it's going to be a cold winter. I don't know what they're calling for, but I feel like it's going to be another cold winter. Where did I put my crap? Saving grace. Right here. So we still got 2 hours. Gives us plenty of time at the bridge to get on, try to get a carp. And we can slide below it too, if that other dude ain't down there. Where are we going? We'll go the way we came up. Yeah, it doesn't take much. First couple cold nights seems like it turns them on. I know fall's, to me, like everyone says, fall and spring are the two best fishing times, but fall's tricky. The fall goes so fast, you're like, oh, I'll go out next night or this, and next thing you know, it's too cold. And it's done. The bites, you know, the warm water species have really slowed. In spring, it's like they just keep coming on, they turn on, and then it kind of backs off, but it doesn't stop, you know, like it does in winter. You really have to be aggressive in fall because it'll be over before you know it. Right, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking, Jimmy. You go out and you're like, wow, this is awesome. And it's like, you go, oh man, we're slamming them. And then nothing. Absolutely nothing. You're like, oh, okay. I guess we have 4 months of nothing now. Great. Uh-oh, I forgot to put my backup battery on. Let me make a quick little stop over here, y'all. How did I forget that? I've got the cord with me. Whoopsie doodle, hold on guys. It'll be a quick show if I don't get this situated. Yeah, I can't wait for the trout to get active. They stock a couple of these spots again. That'll be good. Let me make sure this is gonna actually work. There we go. 44%, not too bad. Okay, we're back. Hit the wrong button there for a second. We're charging. Off we go. I want to do more trout fishing this year. I can't remember if they stock pickering in the fall. I think they actually do a really early stock there. Because I remember fly fishing the pickering with snow and ice. I would like to go down there and do that again with the fly rod. Nice, MHG, that's awesome, man. Yeah, delayed harvest. So they put them in like February, right? Did they not stock it last year, or did I just totally miss that? I may have totally missed that. I don't think they stocked it. I think they were supposed to, and then something happened. So I really like that delayed harvest setup. It's still a nut, you know, everybody goes there, but it's still fun. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna get around. Yeah, they didn't. I was gonna say, there's no way I missed it. Something happened. I wonder if they're gonna stock it this year, or if that's a thing of the past. It could be. It's the time of year where we're all waiting for the new calendar to come out from our beloved game commission. Oh, baby. Oh, shit. Oh, man. That hurt. It's deep out here. Oh. I was going to try to go through the main channel, but the battery pack would have been underwater. I'll go around this way again. Hope the damn turtle ain't here. I basically stepped right on its back a couple weeks ago, if you remember that. He was a big one, too. Oops. The water level was too low. Gotcha. All right, so hopefully we'll do better this year. We're off to a good start for the fall anyway. After being so low, we need more, but if it keeps doing what it's doing, it should be all right. Is that a carp out there? That's where we want to fish. Just don't know to fish it here or fish it from the other side. I'm thinking I'm going to fish it from the other side. I'm going to see if I can get a look in that spot first. Last time, they didn't seem to be bothered by me. We threw a bunch of corn over there. Nice, yeah, we got some monsters here. Big old snapping turtles. And I haven't really practiced. I don't know how to estimate their weight, to be honest with you. Fish I'm pretty good at. So what I'm thinking of doing here is going down there and fishing off of that side, casting up to here. Let's do that. That means we gotta go all the way up on the road, but I think that way we can have 2 poles in the water. Increase our chances. I'm gonna look at when I'm on top of the bridge. Either way, I'm gonna throw gizzards out there if I don't see any carp. If I see carp, I'm gonna throw the corn out. If I see nothing, I'll throw the worm about 2.5 casts and then go down river somewhere. Try something different. Tired of going up to the golf course here. Let's go somewhere different. This was good though. I try to find things that I want to do, and I fly fished this so many times, and like, I needed to hit that spot with the spinning rod. We definitely caught more of the bass this time using the spinning setup than we did the fly rod, so that was good. Let's see if I get up here without breaking my freaking head. Man, that's a big turkey tail right there. Ah, shit. Freaking pricker. Felt like a hook going in there. 20-inch shells, about 30 or 35 pounds. Dang. Look at Jimmy with the info. Get over that spot, you're going to hear a cold one crack open, I'll tell you that much. I don't care what time it is. Ouch. Ouch. Yeah, the early bite was insane, Wes. We actually got more than I think that we have. We stopped updating it. We got another couple bass and smallies. And that's kind of old data. either people stopped updating or I stopped seeing it. I just didn't update it for a while. Get my rock out of my shoe. But the early bite was crazy this morning. Got a nice bass too. Too many to count, yeah. That's the right answer. Too many to count. I used to say that all the time, Jimmy, when we were at the trade shows. When we used to, when we had our own business in Alaska guiding. These people, all these other lodges was like, oh, we catch 40 to 50 fish an hour. Like, they had all these stats. We're like, whoa, how much do you catch? I got tired of it. My wife and I were just like, all we're ever going to say to that question is too many to count. You're booking a trip based on how many fish they catch. You're in the wrong business anyway. These cars don't give you much room out here. I don't scare easily though, so I don't really mind. There's a turtle, a little musk turtle just jumped off of that rock. Look at that guy hanging out right there. I don't know if that's a huge bluegill or a smallie. Looks like a bluegill. I think the other dude left. So here's the hole. From here up under the bridge is pretty deep. Let's see if I see anything out there. Got to give it at least like 10-15 minutes here though. Yo, Rob, welcome in, welcome in. Just not enough sun yet. The sun's got to get up a little bit higher. So, given that, let's go in there and throw a couple handfuls of corn and set the timer for 10 or 15 minutes and see if we get any action. Little shortcut here. It's this. Sure as hell ain't any shade here. I think this will work. If I hook up, I'll have to take it and run down in the water with it. See if that hangs on there. I gotta put some more corn on there. My bait needle. Do I still have it in my pocket? Got a bad habit of putting those bait needles in my pocket, and boy, they go right through your pants. Oops. Oopsie-daisy. I see it, it's in the cooler. Okay. There's a bluegill right there. Throw some corn out here. Throw it off the bridge and break that up a little bit. Okay, let's get some guys on the needle here. Oh, come on, you bastard. Boy, it's hot out here. Went from cold to hot real quick. Good Lord. The sun is cooking. Okay. Yeah, that's right, Jimmy. Okay. Oh shit, don't go in there. Damn it. Alright, I think I got enough weight to get it out there. Maybe not. Let's see. Not bad. I like it being light like that. I'm gonna prop it up right here. I'll throw some more corn around it. And then we're gonna fish off the back side. I might put a bell on that too. There you go. Just like that. And we'll fish this boulder here while we're waiting for a bite. Well, we got 2 hours, 34 minutes, so we're not gonna give it all that much time, maybe 10, 15 minutes tops. And then we're gonna move and we'll sight fish our way down. We'll look around these boulders. Oh, there's a fish. What is that? Greenie. I should probably put bells on that rod. Oh, green sunfish right there. What's up, Chaos? Only 44. We stopped counting, to be honest. I don't want to be, I don't want to show off, but we stopped counting about 2 hours ago. But we actually caught some decent creek fish today. A couple that were over, poundish, 1 2-pounder. We're still trying to get a carp or a sucker fish. We got the big rod out for that. It's a good spot to see them. It's just so damn hot. I better put a bell on that. I'm gonna lose that rod. I brought a bell just for this purpose, so that I don't lose it. Brought that for something too. Okay. Where's that bell? That hopefully will give me an indicator before the rod goes flying in the water, If I can find a stick back here I could use. Oh, God. Let's get down here. Is this thing broken? Yeah, screw that. Screw that. That's why I like the little ones that clamp on. Just put it on the butt. Crappie fishing. Yeah, we've done about 100 of those. We did about 100 of those, buddy. In fact, we've had two live streams where we caught over 100 crappie in one live stream. We might go out for them tomorrow, to be honest with you. There's a spot where I like to kayak for them. Just knocked my bells off. I'm definitely going in the water for that rod. It won't be too far. If he takes that rod in, you know he's going to go under the bridge. Pretty sure we'll be able to find that rod. We're getting hit. We're getting hit, actually. Might be sunnies, but something's pecking at it. Yeah, the Minecraft lake, yeah. Never mind. The other one's good. There's two real close to each other. But the one where we got hundreds doesn't have a good signal, unfortunately. The other one does. We might go to the other one. It's so frustrating to fish at a place that you know isn't as good as the other place, but that's a trade-off you do when you fish live. You got to go where there's a signal. Still know if I feel like putting a kayak on just to take it off the next day to go down the shore. We'll see. See how it goes. Nice shadow here. I'm going to fish this shadow. I don't know why I didn't bring rod holders, Jimmy. I don't know why. I thought about, well, I guess I was thinking I was going to really ambush him at the spot where we saw him last time. But this is definitely a better place to set up. And I can hit the same spot. What I like about the other spot, though, is we catch more bass there. And pickerel. We catch more species at the other spot. We might not catch as many crappie, but... Ooh. Ooh, that was a good hit. I'm guessing you're a pretty big crappie fisherman, Maddox. Where do you fish? Line's getting hit over there. Might be the wind, I can't tell. Yeah, you just assume they're going to be where you saw them last time, instead of just being prepared. Like, that's the thing with these saltwater trips. My car's not running too great, so I take my wife's car when we go do the long trips, and then she's got to take my car to work. Well, she ain't gonna drive my car, all nasty thing with kayaks on the roof, you know? So I try not to junk it up. I like putting my back to my fishing rod over there. Oh, he was running with it. Little guy, I think. Jimmy, I messed up my birch beer. I forgot to put it in the fridge before we went away. It has fully fermented. So I got that going for me. The snagging wagon, I know. I accidentally made hard root beer. I opened it up, and so I just opened them all, and I put another teaspoon of sugar in to fire it up one more time. And I'll let them go for another 2 days, and then I'll put them in the fridge, and we should have hard root beer. I don't know how you measure the ABV count on that stuff. It's one thing I never understood. So that's how they do it. I used to make it in Alaska. I learned from an old Amish dude. Whoop, what the heck's that? Why are you all crazy here? I'm gonna live line this dude out there. I think he was getting chased. Another bluegill right there, but he's going right back out. He was getting chased by something big. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was some vanilla. Anything chasing you, bro? Oh, don't do that. I was gonna let you go. Oh, that's cool. To check that out. Oh, right in the eye. Sorry, dude. Interesting. I think I remember that now that you said that, actually. I used to be really into brewing in my 20s. And when we lived in Alaska, we brewed a lot of beer up there. But I left it all up in Alaska. I left all my crap in Alaska. But we never had that thing. Another bluegill. Anyway, keeping track of time. I don't want to give it too much time up there, but I'm gonna give it like 15 minutes. Probably another 10 minutes and we'll pull that rod. So I feel like if we walk all the way down here, we're gonna see something. Rather than fish where they were a week ago. 12 on the dot, okay. Oh, for sure, man. For sure. Yeah, we used to, where we brewed, once it like hit the right like fermentation or whatever the days were we used to do, we would bury them. We had this big pit outside and we rolled this huge tree trunk on it. I'll tell you how many times that bear rolled that tree trunk right off of it. They love beer. We had like an old Coleman cooler buried, you know. Occasionally we'd throw some ice in it, but it was like permafrost, so it was pretty damn cold. I feel like something's gonna eat that corn eventually. I threw a good bit of corn out there. I think I was originally, yeah, there probably are on the other side though, because it's shady over there. I know in general carp, especially carp that live near bridges, they tend to stick in the shade. It takes a lot for them to come out to feed this time of day. Drunk bears on your hand. We did pretty good. I mean, we kept the beer really far from the house up there because of that. You don't want once you get a bear fed, they're going to keep coming back. We'd have that problem with some of our guests. You know, they'd get sloppy and leave crap out there, and they think it's funny. And I'm like, just so you know, that bear is going to have to be put down probably because he's going to keep coming back. He ain't going to stop. Yeah, I bet. Winnie the Pooh up there. It's amazing how they'll stick their heads in there and just get torn up. It's like they don't care. I don't know if they can't get through the hide or what. I know they got a thick ass hide. But you'd think around the face they would still get lit up. They don't seem to care. Oh, they took my worm. About time. I need a new worm anyway. The thing was sad. Trying to give the big rod enough time to catch something good down there, like a carp or a catfish or a suckerfish. Using the Berkeley floating power worms. Highly recommend these. Somebody that's just getting into fishing or somebody that likes to jump around creeks. That's all you need. 4-pound line, 1/64 or 1/32 ounce jig, and a pack of these Berkeley power worms. You'll catch nonstop on them. And if you get a hellgrammite or a crayfish, you can throw that right on the hook instead and really go crazy. Let's see if I can get out on this rock and reach a little further out. What's going on, Scotty? If I manage to get away from my carp rod, then I have a much better chance of it actually catching a fish. As soon as I'm too far away to get to it, that's when it's going to rip in the water. Look at that setup, Scotty. 0 rod holders today. Pro move. Never catch fish when you're prepared. I'm not that far from it. I just might have to catch it as it goes by me at 30 miles an hour. That's what I want to hit right there, though. That looks like a good spot for a big fish. Or a weed. Never. Yeah, never use a rod holder. Just let the fish take the rod. Be a man. That dude kills me, man. This bluegill about to hit my line over there. Ooh, what was that? It was a bigger fish. That might have been the sucker that just checked out my worm. Throw it back in there. Something's got it. Red breast. Parkour. Another eye hook. Dude, you're supposed to use your mouth, bro. 7-pound bass oleo. No, it was long and skinny. Looked like carp or a suckerfish, actually. So many gillies right there. Try to hook a small one, I'll live line it out there. It's been a minute since we live lined one. These are perfect sizes for him. Got you, fool. A little big. You're a little big, bro. This ain't a good spot to do it. Another greenie. When I'm using my rod holder, the gear and the target are each a couple $100. I usually do use one. It's just sometimes you get a better, well, almost always you get a better hook set with the setups that I use with it mounted in the ground like that. But that's just another thing I would have had to carry upriver. But I should have thrown it in my car because I could have just walked back over to the car and gotten at this spot. But I'm not going to sit here much longer anyway, so it don't matter. The drunk fountain pond. Not sure which one you're... With that description, you have to be more specific. I can think of 4 ponds where people think they own it. The one right in Harleysville? Thank you, wild man. Probably the one in Harleysville you got to walk back into. That would have been good today, too. We could pond hop tomorrow. I haven't really pond hopped in a while. Those live streams were sucking, though. They were fun, but they sucked. There's a fishy. Ooh, that looks like a bait size, Jimmy. That's bait size. He's going out. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Broke off my jig. Shoot. Shoot. There's the creek behind it. The one that you and Kevin got the big bass at. Our PB came from Green Lane. It's got to be the one in Harleysville. They stock it with trout like in the spring. And then after that, it's basically just a bass pond. A Guggen pond. There's some monster sunfish in there. Nice, John. Yeah. I use double hook anglings. His are awesome, man. Steel. Yeah, I've caught some monsters. They don't even move. They don't even move. Those things are awesome. Where'd my other case go? Let's go up here and re-rig. Because I'm dumb. Try to cast a whole blue live line of fish on 2-pound test. Briarwick. Still don't know. Is that the name of it? Jimmy, I don't know. Briarwick. I honestly don't even know what the name of it. Is it by Butcher and Barkeep? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I was thinking of going over to that. That's a pretty good spot right before freeze up too. We got some toads out of there when it was semi-frozen. It's a good spot to go when it rains too. But it gets busy. I'm not a big pond guy. Like, I enjoy doing it once in a while, but we hit a pond last week. That's why I didn't go to the spot we've been doing Master Baits Monday at. I know I always get big numbers there with views, but I was just tired of it. Got to keep it fresh. Try out new spots. This one had a little more potential. What the hell's that thing right there? Big old bluegill just staring at the corn pile. Where I was thinking of going, it's by Giant. Yeah, it's right behind Butcher and Barkeep. Where I was thinking of going was Skipback. There's a spot where they're working on that bridge, and there's some nice carp hanging right over there. I was thinking of going down there, trying my luck there for a change. Man, that sucker's sharp. Looks all beat up and rusted, but man, that thing is sharp. Barely touched me, it sunk right in. Yeah, we're thinking of the same one. Pretty sure we are anyway. There's two right there, actually. We usually hit them both the same day when we hit them. They're both really good. But hard to do a 4-hour live there. It's more like you're gonna do an hour and a half, and then you're gonna be like, it's gonna be time to go. So typically I hit both of those, and then I'll hit the U or something if I'm gonna live stream. Unless they're really chomping. Or it's like hardcore winter time, fishing slow, or sitting behind poles chatting. I could hit those and the skipback probably, because skipback's going to be right away. It's going to be first thing in the morning, carp bite under the bridge. After that, you're cooked. Go up and maybe catch a smallie or something. And I can't get too far in the skipback, I lose signal. I know there's some good smallies in there, but I can't get to that spot with the signal. All right, let's pull this rod in. Take a few casts first. And then we're gonna move down. Whoops, right off the bridge. Cedar Creek for wild browns in the concrete ponds. I really enjoyed Stony Creek last year. Like some of those fall days that were just absolutely horrendous weather. Ice cold, like it was like snow, sleet. They were a lot of fun, man. We had some good fishing. They were a lot of fun. Oof. Yeah, I heard they're gonna get the thing going again. The last thing I heard, but I stopped listening to them. Look at these guys swimming around with it. Managed to catch my other line. And I'm snagged on the other line. Sweet. Absolutely perfect, guys. Perfect. Or I'm on a turtle. Oh my God, look at that. Are you kidding me right now? Like, how does that even happen? Jeez. Boy, I made a mess here. Might be getting it. Feel like I might be just tangling it. I feel like I'm so close. Yet so far. How the hell does that happen? How is the braid through my jig head? What? What? How does that physically happen? It's the braid. I don't see an opening. How the hell? Jeez. I'm gonna have to cut this anyway because that's all messed up. But I don't want to be one of those guys that leaves braid out here. Let's see if I can get it back. It's on like a log, I can see it. Oh, dang it. Oh, that's deep. That is freaking deep. Oof. Woo! That's cold. That's cold. I'm not messing up my good reel. Let's get a stick or something. Ah, shit. You got a story from work? Oh boy. Yeah, pretty busy time of year for us. Back to school rush gets crazy. I think it'll be busy tonight for a Monday. It's usually a dead night, but okay. We got it all back. Just broke the hook out. But at least I'm not gonna be one of those guys that leaves braid everywhere in the freaking creek. It's super annoying. We can stop by the car and put the big rod away. We don't need that, and we'll just go cruising with the ultralight. How am I gonna get out of here? Okay. Unless we see something worth re-rigging for. Drop this off and then we can travel lighter. Oh, my bells. Where'd my bells go? Ah. As soon as I got in yesterday, they have the bathroom closed off. And I go, oh, this has to be good. Oh, no. We had somebody throw up on the buffet one time, and we had just put out like, I don't forget what they put out, but it was like thousands of dollars. It was worth like thousands. It was like a big display, like a holiday time, and somebody threw up all over it. There's no cleaning it up. All the food's got to be trashed. Turns out someone left drag it in the urinal. Probably didn't let them use their coupon or something. Oh, sorry, that's you need your paper coupon for that deal. He's like, oh, I'll be right back. Where's your restroom? Yeah, we had a dude like that when I worked at a bank years ago. We had a dude like that. That like we finally figured out who it was. It's like, man, this dude's weird. He's still around too. I guarantee you see him at the trade shows. He's at all the fishing expos. He even smells like poop. But yeah, man, he would like make a mess. That was like his thing. I'm like, dude, the bank's slow. Like, we get like 10 customers all day. We know who you are. People are disgusting. All right, let's put the rod down. We'll venture down river and get a drink of water. Let's see. save that beer for another time. We're gonna walk. I'm just gonna lighten the load up here. Oh, nothing to see here. Don't worry about that. That's nothing over there. That? Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing. Get a quick drink up front. We definitely were not trying to handline sharks the other day. Definitely not. Oh. Yeah, that's nasty. They ought to track down the people who do that crap. You know? They're watching, like, you got people watching the store for surveillance. They ought to treat that just as serious as any other shoplifting. Even if they don't get them, you know, put a scare into the person knowing that they're spending that amount of assets trying to get them, you know? All right, here we go. Traveling light. Pick off where we left off. Pick up where we left off. Whatever that saying is. And then we'll head down. Oh, that water was good. I got to do a better job of hydrating now that I'm riding bikes again. I'm not that young anymore. One of these times. I always think about, you know, your muscles start seizing up. And I'm like, when you get dehydrated, I used to push through all that stuff. And one time my doctor's like, you do know a heart's a muscle, right? And I'm like, oh, it's a good point. That's a real good point. Jose, what's going on, buddy? We're fishing a creek here in southeast Pennsylvania. Right now, yo, Jared. Jared, I did 40 miles yesterday, and I felt like I got hit by a truck, bro. I did 15 this morning, went up around the lake. So, I'm riding with Ott on Sunday down to the bike. Are you going to be going down to the Philly race? You going to be back in town? What's going on, Lee? Not that young, Jared. Oop, there was something. I ain't ready to ride with you or Brandon, to be honest with you, but I'll be somewhere behind you, breathing hard. I felt horrible riding, you know. It's hard not to push the same gear you're used to, and of course you're used to. So I pushed the same gear, but it was definitely slower. But my average was, I was on the mountain bike, and it was over 16. It wasn't horrible for 40. But boy, I felt horrible though. Oh my God. Could possibly ride down there, recovering from a trail running race. Driven much in, I don't care. I don't care about that excuse, Jared. You ain't in any shape that I'm in, bro. You're fine, dude. You're gonna be fine. Yeah, I'm just gonna ride from my house and like meet up with Ott and whoever else. I think Albert Bald's gonna be riding with them. Not sure if Kurt's coming. But should be fun. I know, I just felt like if I just buried myself this week and give myself off Saturday, I feel like I'll make more progress than if I were to like go, you know, like a training schedule, a day hard, day easy, a day hard. I could probably, I lose 5-10 pounds. That's as much as training my legs speed-wise at this point. So I just want to ride every day. I always do better on high volume training anyway. You don't fish with shrimp? There's no shrimp in this body of water, so I only use shrimp if I'm fishing brackish or saltwater, or if I'm going for channel cats in the big river. This is a little creek and there's no shrimp that live here. And I'm also happen to be allergic to shrimp, so for that reason I definitely don't use them very much at all. Can you eat fish on the bike? Dude, there was a fish stick food truck in Harleysville the other day. I would slam some fried halibut and a cold beer mid-ride for sure. I'm always game for a fish fry. Oh, there was something. That was a sunny. Woo, getting near the highway. Sorry about the noise, guys. Always gonna have to deal with these weeds. Saw a big bass down here the other day. Nice little steps right here. Check that out. Yeah, I'm looking at just getting the miles in Sunday, Jared. Just going through it, and then after that, the following weekend, I think I'm going to start riding with the local road group. There's a nice fish. He's not that nice, actually. It's been a minute. Bluegill, pretty big bluegill. You guys think of that? That was, if this was Skeeter's live streams, then maybe I'd believe that. But dang, he ate that right away. Little bluegill. Whoops, sorry, bro. Yo, Wayne the Crappy Man. What's up? Welcome in. Caught some nice fish earlier. Kind of slowed down and we kind of left the good area. Kind of risked it to go sight fish a different spot of the creek. That's all right. I haven't fished down here much, so it just looks blah, so I've avoided it. Oh, there's one. And I thought, like, what if there's a giant down here? Because it's definitely deep. It's definitely deep down here. It's dammed up. Just tore my worm off. This guy's not cooperating. I have to bring out the jaw. Ouch, you little prick. Bring out the jaws of life here. It's like right there too. It's on that fat piece. There you go, bro. Take a head full of cement for your bad behavior. Should we throw a cigarette out? Try the cigarette? It is Master Baits Monday. What do you guys think? That's a bluegill. Can't really work it down too well. Send it. Top water. So I like to use a head on my top water cigarette baits. Oh, he hit it, he hit it. He hit it. It's sinking now. I have to air it back out. Is that a crappy man? Yeah, yeah. This is one of the CMJs right here. You get a free cigarette in each pack. He ties a bunch up, and when he's done that bag, he just snubs it out and throws it in the bag. Oh man, that'd be fun. That'd be like a cool calling card. It's like a Ned rig, really. I've been fishing this as topwater, but it's really a Ned rig. I lost my filter. Ah. Wacky rig it maybe. Dang. Hell. Paper's no joke. Try wacky rig. Make it look injured a little bit, get the guts out of it. See how that works. I'm ready to go back under the bridge with this. See if they'll eat it under the bridge. Beans. Hadn't made a big pot of chili this morning. Let's go back under the bridge with this. Let's check down here first. We got a catch on this. Catch something before it falls off. Yeah, well, we started up another playlist. It's still private, but at some point I'm gonna unlock it for the members. And we're up to 20 quick recipes for like working folks. Some of them are gonna be game and fish. Others are gonna just be like anything. Like there's chicken, there's pork, there's like barbecue pulled pork. But what's gonna make this playlist different? Come on, Jimmy, keep it down. What's gonna make this playlist different is like everything is at like hours. Like we're processing the corn, everything's canned separately. And we're gonna show you how to make like 10-minute meals basically. This is something we do all the time anyway in our household. To cut costs. We live pretty frugal for the most part. We live mostly frugal and then we take an extravagant Florida vacation. That's just how we choose to live. So we figured we'd share that. You've seen all the hunting and fishing videos, but Hopefully somebody can make use of this. Like the shepherd's pie, and it's like, it's easy to make shepherd's pie and stick it in the freezer, but we're gonna show you a couple tips on labeling and organization that makes it really easy. Sloppy Joes. Going back up under the bridge where those hungry fish were, and they were gonna eat my cigarette. We're not smoking, YouTube. We are not smoking. This is basically trash at this point. Jose, you've been coming in for a while. Gotta give you a wrench here to connect around. Pretty sure I've seen you in here multiple times before. So there's a wrench, connect around, meet some new friends. Man, this is the type of like stuff where you'll just see a monster carp out there chilling, you know? It's hard to get them out of that stuff though. You really need heavy line. And now the sun's up nice and high. Jim's from the river, man. He's from the river, from the creek. He's down in Manayunk. So where you fished with us on the river, he's like 10 miles downriver towards Philly. Now we're traveling light, we can get in the water and work our way under that bridge, even get on the other side now. Much better. I like this. I like this plan. Starting to feel like we're gonna actually catch something good again. First, we gotta catch something on the cigarette. Oh, well, I definitely will Sunday. I'll be riding right by it. You know I'm stopping. One day I was riding down there with like a group of my buddies, and we were hammering along, and I blew up bad. And we went into the brewery, or no, that was the Conchi brewery, actually, I guess it was. But either way, I went in there, had like 2 beers, and I stole like 6 mustard packets, downed the mustard packets, ate a soft pretzel, and then like I got to the front of the line and I pulled all the way back, man. I had like superhuman strength kick in. That was crazy. Trying to catch something on this. Guts are falling out of it. Yeah, Steve was in here earlier. I guess you were out of here by then, but Steve was in here. Yep, he's cutting. I think he's cutting. I know he's cutting Wednesday because I talked to him about Wednesday. All right, let's trim this down. Let's trim this down. Oh, look at that. That's the cigarette. That's all that's left of it. I don't know why that wouldn't work. Oh, we had one. Stable 12's good. I don't know if you ever had Stable 12. Oh no, did I lose my cigarette? I did. I wonder if there's another piece floating here somewhere. Shouldn't be that hard to find another one. What do you think? Should we go walk around and find another cigarette or put the worm on? What do you guys think? I just figured out how it would work too. Since it's basically a filter, it's foam. You just cut a shape, whatever shape you want, something to look like a minnow. And it's basically like a little fly. And since we have a jig head, it'll sink. Who's this guy? The legend himself up in here. What's going on, Brad? We were going to catch fish with a cigarette, but we just got stripped. So I got to figure out, should we go walk the parking lot for another cigarette? Look at this freaking tangle John. Oh, what the hell? I'm watching it right before my eyes, tie a knot. Don't you do that, you little bastard. Can you find a car or a van? You all right? You good, Skeeter? I tried the Ned rig. I did try to Ned rig them. I'm way ahead of you. Because I got the jig head. I Ned rigged them at first. But as it started falling apart, I realized that I had to look beyond that for the true form of the cigarette. It's really an open canvas. It's just an empty canvas. Here, what we're going to do instead is we're going to grab a little flower. We're going to try to catch on the little flower instead. It's just an empty canvas that you can express yourself in any way you want. Now, start at the top, come through, come down the top, back, oh, okay, that didn't work. All right, a little less drama, just wacky rig it. I caught the one largemouth on a sunfish. I live lined one out there. Straighten out my hook. I'm not going to catch crap on that hook. The others, I think I caught them on worms, either fake worm or real worm. I had both out here today, Karen. Hope you're doing better. All right, find random things and see what they eat. I like it. There's berries on there we're going to try next. First, we wacky rig. Wacky rigging this. There we go. Oh, he took it. We got him. He took it. All right, we caught a bluegill on that. Oh, that's another nice one for bait. Should I live line him? No feathers around? Not yet. Might bump into one. Should be, but I haven't seen one. They just cleared all this off. I'm gonna pick these little blueberries, put one of them on. I was gonna chum it up, but when you have bad bait, you're better off not chumming it up. Catch them by surprise. Oops. These have quite a shell in them here. Quite a shell in them. Try this differently. $5 for the shenanigans. Let's go. Appreciate that, Jimmy. Might have to go for the whole cluster. Oh, I got a better idea. Oh, it fell off that one. These ain't blueberries though. Let's something else. I don't know what they are. Oh yeah, look at that. It's like some type of an insect, right? Oh, missed him. Missed him. He hit it. Got to go back to the berries. Berries take some time. You got to use like the stalk. I got the stalk on and the stalk fell off the damn berries. No, that ain't gonna work. I'm losing my berries. Wonder if I can get all tangled up there so it doesn't fall off. Yeah. Yeah, piranhas are in the mood for some berries, maybe. Be cool catching something crazy on it. They're coming, they're coming. Oh, so I think you're better off going down on the sides. These guys are hungrier. So they're afraid of the big fish out in the middle, so they got to compete for their food. A little too much. A little too much. No, it's gonna fall off. Ah. Morning, Tom. This is my new bait called blue balls here. Oh, okay. It's a good old flower. It's pretty good. Give it the water test. Oh yeah, this is gonna catch. That's deadly. Deadly. Oh, he stripped it. He's eating it though. These fish are like, what the hell? We have the weirdest food coming by today. Yeah, that one looked good. This got potential. Like the flower kind of flaps, undulates under the water. It's very buggy. Less is more. Let's go in here. Oh yeah, right off the back. Peace and love to all my fishy friends, except for the one that bites this flower. Here he comes. These fish are getting smart. We gotta get new fish. We gotta find new fish. Vegan fish. Put it into the shade. There he is. We got him. On the flower. He went for the flower. Fancy. He went fancy. right, what else? What else we got? You see something you want me to use? Shout it out. Otherwise, I'm going to start walking and looking for something to use. Josie! We caught it on a flower. We're getting creative. You got to pick the bait. I ran out of bait. Not really, but find, if you see it, should we try the berry again? Green leaf. Okay. Find the right green leaf. Maybe this one. About like a stem. Oops, it took a little too much off. There we go. The green leaf. Add a berry to the leaf. Should I smash a berry on it? Add a berry. What do you want me to use? Glue out here? You're crazy. All right, here we go. You ate my leaf. Look, they're still eating my leaf. Let's go with this one. Just straight. Look, they're still trying to eat it. These fish are gonna be like, what is wrong with this guy? This guy sucks at fishing. Brings us the worst bait ever. It's like a grasshopper pattern. Fake praying mantis. You guys think I have much more skill than I have. I just find stuff and put it on the hook. There's a reason they don't eat leaves when they fall off the tree. It doesn't look like something they want to eat. Oh, he ate it. He ate it. He ate the leaf. There you go. It's got the leaf hanging out of it. You dumb, man. You dumb. Thank you, Nancy. All right, what else we got? Type it in chat. What else you want me to use here? I'm not done with the cigarette. I can find that cigarette, find another cigarette. Can't be that hard to find one. Let's go walk. You can't rush Master Baits Monday, Jim. He's just, it arrives when it needs to arrive. I was really kind of bummed because I really wanted to use the roadkill today. Just didn't find any. Well, I looked for them, Josie. I just didn't see any. It's getting cold here. Like, it was in the 50s last night. I don't know if they're going deeper now or what. Whack a butterfly and throw it on. Caterpillars. Dude, I'm surprised how bad caterpillars are. They're not great bait. They really aren't. It's like fish now. Okay. I'm still gonna look for a cigarette while we're out here, but I'm gonna put this beautiful flower on. Oh my gosh, look at that. Let's look for let's get down here. See if we find a cigarette. clover. I think we did use clover already a couple weeks ago. Yeah, 50. It was chilly. It was chilly. I mean, any other time there's cigarettes all over the place, right? Can't even find one today. Probably in the parking lot. Just want to grab one while we're down this way. Shoes. You can feed yourself with anything you find along the creek if they are biting. Yeah, for sure. Shows, I guess, is the word you wanted there, not shoes. Shoes. Known to feed man in times of extreme starvation. This person thinks I'm nuts. Probably where the cars park, right? I think there'd probably be some cigarettes there. Right now we have a flower on, but we're looking for a cigarette butt for bait. We use weird baits on Mondays. So I'm gonna look around. Oh, my flower just fell off. Scratch the flower. Flower's out. Go ahead. Have a good one. See if he left us any smoking ones. Oh, there we are. I knew it. Oh, we got white too. We got two. We got two. Okay. We got to back up. Yeah, it's Master Baits Monday. Every Monday we do this. I like this style a little bit better, to be honest with you. It's kind of fun. Go try to find something. What we're gonna do here, I already threw yellow at him. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna come back with the white. And we're gonna go, make sure it's on camera here. I'm gonna cut on an angle. I want 2 triangles. That way, I'm gonna bury the hook in the fat end, and it'll be more of a swimming shape. Man, these filters are extremely tough. You'd think that they wouldn't be. What I'm gonna try to do is come down just under the paper. That cloth will prevent a hook set. I gotta watch it. Okay. Oh yeah, that'll catch. Look at that thing. That was a little special. I've only ever smoked 1 cigarette in my whole life. That's it. So I know nothing about smoking. But we're just picking up trash and trying to use it for bait. I was kind of born with bad lungs, so I don't need any problems. I've done a lot with my bad lungs, but in fact, my grandma was born with 1 lung. So it's kind of a hereditary thing. We have bad lungs. They said she wouldn't live past 9, but she did. She made it to like 80. It's all good, man. It's all good. I used them up, man. I used them up good. When I was racing like at a high level with cycling, They take you down, I think it was Jamestown, or somewhere down in West Virginia. There was a university we train at in the wintertime, and they run you through all these tests. And they'd say, oh, you're at 70% of your potential based on these stats. All my teammates were at 70. I was like at 96. I'm like, well, that's kind of defeating. I'm like, I'm as best as I'm ever going to be. He's like, that's really impressive. He's like, but yeah, you're pretty much cooked. Story of my life. She went with one lung her whole life. Yeah, she's pretty crazy. Like, it was there, it was just never worked right, ever. They were coal crackers. They tough people. Oh, it's gonna be topwater apparently. It's topwater. Come on, hit it. Hit it. Oh, there he is. Oh, he kicked it. He kicked the habit. All right, let's get another one. Come on. I'm gonna flutter it like that, like a moth. Come on. Come on. Oh, it fell off. No, don't eat it. All right. Gotta find where it went. It's floating back down to me. I might just grab it and put it back on. It's coming right back to me. Yo, he'll get out of the water. Does that take skill or what? You guys see that? Come on. You know you fish too much when you do that little maneuver right there. Okay. Oh, sweet. Literally hooked it right back out of the water. Oh, that was a big one. He tore into that thing. I still got a little piece of it. Still got a little piece. It looks even more deadly, honestly. Let's go out this way. Takes too much work to go back and find them with this type of fishing though. Unless it's something like really funny or really cool. I might go back and find that first bass because that was a nice one. Oh, missed him. I think it looks good to me. I don't know why they won't hit it. Right, put a bigger piece on. Yeah, I just don't have the time. It takes so much time to go back. I'll scan through. Like last live, there were some really good ones, but I couldn't find them quick enough. Can't find my cigarette. There's a piece of paper laying down there. Throw that on. That's a piece of the filter right there. Kind of like shape it like something, you know? Ooh, that sun is hot. There we are. Oh, we hit it right away and then dropped it. Where'd my other one go? Oh, in this pocket. Hold on, y'all. Gotta find my yellow one. Maybe I put it in my pocket. Time for flower power again. My wife's gonna find a cigarette in my pocket and be like, what the hell's that? Check one more spot. No. All right. Flower. Which flower? Which flower? I lost that cool looking one. Oh, we haven't used goldenrod. I'm freaking allergic to this stuff. As long as I don't breathe it in, we should be all right. Oh, I still got a little piece of cigarette on there. Let's try to get it with the cigarette yet. I think I can get it if I go along the shade. Oh, look at this little tiny one. We got him on the cigarette. We got him. All right. Now, what did I do with that? Just get another piece. Red. I don't... Let's try to get it on the goldenrod first, and then we'll go look for red. I don't have red right here. There was some earlier. That should be deadly, actually. Like, hard to find a spot to stick it. Be easier if you had like something to tie it. This is the other reason why we use small hooks for this. Even with the small hook, it's sometimes really challenging. All right, goldenrod going out. Wacky rigged, apparently. Ooh. It's the fakest thing I've seen in a while. Wacky rig goldenrod. Country taco. I know, I should have used that for bait. He fell right off though. I mean, it's an official count. I had him in my hands, but he fell right off. Hope you're doing good, Taco. All right, we're off to find a red flower, unless somebody else gives me something different before we get there. Appreciate you guys. Bugs feel like cheating, but yeah, if we find a bug, we'll take that. We're looking for red flowers. We come along a bug, we'll take that. It's a dragonfly. I like dragonflies. I don't want to use them for bait. Okay. Turn a log. There's a slug. We got a slug, guys. It's going out. Okay, Jose, got yourself a slug. Really good one that bites slow. Oh. There we go. Truth be told, I've used slugs before. Oh, that's a big fish. Got him. We got him. Big old red breast on that slug. Oh, you know, Danny, same old, just using cigarettes for bait. And feathers and flowers. Another day, another dollar. The old grind. All right, another bug, different species or a red flower. Hope you're doing good, brother. Hope your fall bite's picking up. See, they just cut all this, so they killed our red flowers. We're gonna have to go find something else. Stopped to get a rock out of my shoe and immediately got another rock in my shoe. I feel like upriver there was red flowers everywhere. That slug got me. That slug slimed me up. Okay. Red flower. Feel free to tell me in chat what I should use for bait, and I'll try to find it. Right now I'm looking for a red flower, but if you say something in chat and I find it first, that's what I'll use. There were so many red flowers upriver. Crack open the PBR and use the tab. That's a good lure, but it's too close to driving time now. I have to save that one for another day, unless I find one on the ground. Well, give me something else. I'm looking. Oh, I got these guys. I mean, there were red flowers pretty much everywhere till you said use a red flower, and now I can't find them anywhere. I'm not sure if that's even really on my hook. It's probably going to fall right off. It's hanging there. Let's go find the fish. Queen Anne's lace. Yeah, that's right. Couldn't think of the name of it. Oh, we got a cicada up here. Where is he? There's one way up top. Let's see if there's any going up the tree. Piece of your shirt. See if there's any cicadas coming up. Sometimes they'll be on the sides of these things. Hey, here's a feather. Somebody said feather earlier. There we go. We lost our Queen's lace. Queen Anne's lace just fell right off. So how'd we do this last time? We were able to like tie it on. This way. We used the fishing line itself. Tied it up to the head. Took that back, pinched that, and then wrapped it back. Okay. It should sink because I got a lead head on it. Might take a while. Okay. Trim that up a little bit. like a fly now. Problem is the best fishing spot's up there. Now we're down here. Oh, something ate it. Fell right off the hook. Dang. That'll work. There's more up here, I know. And last time it worked really good. I just tied it right on. And then come back up and tie those loops back in just like you're fly fishing. The only problem is it's like actually attached to your rod, so it spins a bit, but we're gonna make this one work. I gotta properly call this fly fishing first, Brad. Oh, I tie my own flies. Yeah, I tie my own flies. Gotta find one of these shut-in bluegills. Oh, I had one. When you have a bad fly like this, you can't goof around. You have to move it fast and make a bad decision. It's right there. Let's go over here. Come on, fish, that looks good. What's wrong with you? 6, 7. Brad's gonna get his revenge. Every time All Things Country goes live, I'm in there dropping 6, 7. Huh. All right, let's take a few extra things up with us. Go back up to the bridge. I can use my shirt. Somebody said use my shirt. I could use some bark here. A little piece of birch bark. Also really good for starting a fire if you're out stuck in the woods. Yeah, I should get some more feathers, because I'm definitely going to lose this feather. Where's that duck when you need him? Here he goes. Whole 12 pack of flies over here. Okay. I ought to keep us busy for a while. The problem with this fly, the way I use the line to tie it, the hook is like, it's all tangled up with the line, you know? That being said, the first time I used it, we caught immediately on it, so it'll work. I'm not sure what that is. It might be fungus. I got my limitations. It might be poop. I'll let that one go. How about the tendril of a grapevine? Look at that. We'll use that. Give Queen Anne lace another try. I don't think it even made it to the water. This has got some interesting colors. These butterflies, I don't want to whack one on live. That's what I was thinking. It looks like a big insect. That could be cool. Maybe I get a bass up or something. I'd love to catch like a another 2 pound bass on one of these things. It'd be sweet. Or like a carp or something. It's gonna happen. One day we're gonna catch a giant on something stupid. It's gonna happen eventually. Okay. No charcuterie board today. But we will find a little spot to put our baits. Up here, little bark, tendril, this thing. Some feathers, stay up there. All right, we got the feather on ready to go here. We're gonna send the feather out right away. Look how good that looks. Oh, he swatted at it. Just missed him. Just missed him. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that. Welcome in, everybody that's just coming in. Welcome to the channel. Oh, we had one. Just missed one. There. Seem like they're biting in the shallows. We're using a feather right now, a goose feather. Down goose feather. I think it kind of looks like a minnow. So I'm trying to, once you start using something, you try to figure out what they think it is, and then you start working it that way. Turn it into a Ned rig and let it bounce the bottom. Kind of looks like a white sea urchin. Work it slow on the bottom. I think why it works so good on the sides is they're just hiding behind rocks. So they really have a very short amount of time to decide if they're going to eat something or not. When they're out in the channel, they're watching food come to them. They have more of a chance to see what's coming. These guys. Gotta hit some fresh fish here. Oh, we lost him. Did I lose my fly? Nope, still got the fly. Might fly off though. It's kind of looking like it's ready to escape. Scar, what's up? Put some yellow with the feathers. All right, give me a second. Okay. Let's put a little of this. This is goldenrod right here. See if we can hook a bloom. Let's just go with something easier. Let's do this. I'm gonna make that a little smaller just to add a flash of color to it. Okay. Feather with the yellow on it. Here we go. We did catch on the yellow flower earlier, so I would not be surprised if that worked good. But the more you fish, and we've been here for 4 hours, the more you fish a fish, they kind of start getting like, what the hell's going on? This guy's literally throwing trash at us. Nine more lights and Bob goes skinny dipping. What's going on, Tommy? Might have to take a big fat fail on the fly today. Oh, God, he hit it right at my feet. Let's go up on the shallow straight across from us. I can only go live about another 10 minutes and then I gotta head home and head to work. Wish I could hang out longer with y'all today. Just can't do it. Gotta go to work, make the big money. Looks good on the bottom. Oh, he's gonna hit it right off the rock. Look at that. Let's try that. Let's work it like a Ned rig. What's going on, Nancy? Appreciate you hanging out. Just gonna bop it off the bottom like a Ned rig. I got some good baits over there I want to try yet though. God, I got this thing on, I can't even get it off now. Here, you know what I can do? I can tie it around this head. And at least it'll orient it the correct way. That might be all we need to do. Rather than it swimming butt backwards through the water. Looks a lot better. That should work. Looks a whole lot better. Try to hit some new fish. Oh. Oh, he was on, he was on. So you just got to find some new fish sometimes. I think it flew off the eye again. Let's put that back on. Okay. Let's try to hit this shallower spot where those weeds are. Looks good to me. I don't know. These fish might just be chilling out for the day. They've been pretty active. We caught a ton of them. Definitely a little bit harder to catch later in the day with these. There's one. There's one. We got them on the fly. The later in the day it gets, the harder it gets. They get smart. They get really cautious and they tend just not to bite. But there we go. One on the fly. PB for Zyro. Stream side fly right there. Last time I made this fly, I ended up having to just cut my line. Probably gonna have to do the same thing. Yep. tangle it up so much, but it works. It gets the job done if you're out and needed to catch food. See how easy it is. As long as you're creative and you understand fractals, and should be good to go. Even if you don't know what a fractal is, just make your bait look like something they want to eat. They will identify it and eat it. Okay. 6 more likes and Tommy's gonna skinny dip tonight on his live. Make sure you guys watch Tommy. He's gonna skinny dip live tonight. All we gotta do is hit 200 likes. Match the hatch. That's right, Joe. Here comes the red card. Okay. All right. I really like this one here. I'm intrigued by this one. This one, as well as the grapevine tendril, has me really interested as well. Okay, that's what this one's looking like right there. I don't even know what this one is. Anyone know what that flower is? Let's see what it looks like. It looks pretty horrible. I like the colors though. Thinking it's more of a jerk bait. It looks like a crawfish, don't it? Look at this thing. It looks like a crawfish. All I need to do is find a drunk and half-blind smallmouth bass. He'll think that's a crawfish all day. Launching it out there. That's where the big boys are over there. I'm putting this one in big boy territory. Not sure about this one. Might have gone a little too far with this setup. We're running out of time, so we'll take a couple more casts and then we'll switch. I really want to put that grapevine on before we call it a day. $80 Johns in the house. Let's go. That's awesome. Have that many folks here after 4.5 hours is awesome. Look at this thing. Does that not look like a crayfish? I wonder if I can make it a little more buggy somehow. Take out these other pieces that aren't bloomed maybe. take away some of that bulk, you know what I mean? And have those red things stick out like arms. Of course, I risk cutting off the wrong one. Yeah. That one off. Oh yeah, look at that. That looks better, right? Get the moon out. You wish, Tommy, you wish. Let's see. Look at that thing. Oh, he hit it. Look at that thing. I gotta minimize it a little bit more. I gotta knock it down somehow. It's risky. It's risky. There we go, a little smaller setup. Oh, it fell right off. Good Lord. If I would use elastic twine, that would certainly make this stuff real easy, but I kind of like the challenge of not adding pollution to the water. I might have gone too far. Now he's just got one arm and he fell off. All right, let's get the tendril. I want to use that grapevine tendril anyway. I feel like if we can get that out there, a big bass might slam that on the first drop. Don't know if I'll be able to get the hook on it or not. These are edible, by the way. I kind of want the long body, not that long. I'm trying to do it over here. Yeah, moving on, moving on. That's going to be the tough part. I'm going to have to tie this one on too. Okay. So. Oop, didn't go back far enough. Oh, it just fell off. Do what fly tires do. Building it in, building in the body, building in the body. Thank you for the 200, guys. Don't forget to watch Tommy Stan tonight. He's going to be skinny dipping. Yeah, I got to roll out of here real quick. I start at 4, you know my schedule, Jimmy. I just want to try this tendril. This will be our last one for the day. It might fly right off. I don't know. It did. It just flew right off. Childhood, I still do it. We still fish in the creek almost daily in the summer. See if I can get this off before I forget how I tied it. And you get all that line twist, you got to cut it anyway. We put the bark out real quick. Oh, we didn't do the Queen Anne's lace either. Oh, let's do the Queen Anne lace. We'll walk down on this one closer to the car and try this one. Snip that with the scissors. I think this one will work. Let's walk down this way. Find a new batch of dumb fish. Have a good day, Karen. We're only going to be live a couple more minutes anyway. I got to get to work. Appreciate y'all coming in though. This was a lot of fun. Every Monday we do this. We're live every day, but every Monday is Master Baits Monday. Try to be creative. I do want to do a roadkill session one of these Mondays. There's trees down here. That ought to be good. Ought to be something there. Queen Anne's lace going out. Right away, fish on. Queen Anne's lace, let's go. Nice bluegill. There you go, Queen Anne's lace caught immediately. You can say, Karen, nothing to see when he goes skinny dipping. Oh, God. Cold out here. Alright, let's call it a day, y'all. Let's go out on a high note there. We caught on the Queen Anne's lace. I knew we would. That one looked good. It just fell off before we made a cast last time. So we caught on all kinds of baits. Too many to tell. There's no way I'm going to remember them all, but if anyone kept track, let me know. Hit me up. I'd love to put it out on a post. But we'll try to keep stepping it up too. I don't know what we're going to do next Monday, but we'll try to step it up. Back to the snagging wagon. Get back home to the boys. Don't forget, Wednesday we're going to be down on the saltwater all day. It's going to be a long saltwater day. Ray going for giant rays. We're looking for a 100-pounder. Last trip we caught some nice sharks. There's shorts out right now on the channel if you wanted to check that out. We'll try to maybe bump into another shark. But tomorrow we'll be live. I'm not sure what I'm doing yet. Might be a creek adventure, might be a kayak adventure. I'm not sure yet. We'll shut it down once I'm in the car so I can catch up with chat one last time so I don't miss nothing. And then we'll get on with our day. 2-pound largemouth, biggest of the day. Yes, that was a good one. I'll definitely get a short on that one. I think that was 30 minutes into the stream. I mean, these are pretty small creeks, so 2-pounder on the ultralight is a whole lot of fun. I'll take that over a Guggen bass from a pond any day. Maybe we'll get the, maybe we'll do some, you know, hand line, and that would be a thought. I haven't really hand lined live. Might be fun to do. Get you guys off of here. Ooh, don't get me started. I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out, Paul. I'm trying to get out. They just keep bringing me back in. Ooh, that sounded good. Let's get the air flowing. Is this hops that you have grown? Thank you for the star, buddy. Is that hops that you grew? I know you grow it. I remember seeing it on one of your videos. Cheers, bro. That's awesome, man. I never got into it that much. I just used the dry stuff and the kits and stuff. Look at hops. Can't get my chest mount off. The straps were busted, so I got to tie a knot. Or else it falls off my chest like 10 times during the live streams. So you guys are telling me to get one of those really expensive rod and reels. This is the shit I can't deal with. I gotta replace this stuff before I get all that stuff. This is just ridiculous. Claustrophobia now. Get it off. Get it off. I carry all this crap, you know, with the electronics. Alright, enough bitching for one day. Yeah, that's awesome, Jimmy. Thank you for coming in. Appreciate you guys moderating when I'm not paying attention, you know. So I appreciate that. I'm going to shut this thing down and get rolling and get home as fast as I can. We'll catch you on the next one. Take care of yourselves. Peace out. I think I ended it. Maybe. Alright. YouTube, you're going to play with me this way? Nope. Awkward closeout. They won't let me end it. I've pushed end at least 5 times. Can't end it, Jimmy. It won't let me. It literally won't let me. What the hell is it? Guys, stay live, man. I like it. They can't end it. What's wrong with YouTube? I can't end my live stream. I mean, I could just close out, but then people will think I died. This is great. This is great. What the heck? Can't make this stuff up. Anyone else out there on YouTube running into that issue today? Thanks, Rob. I appreciate that, buddy. 37. Desjardins number. I'll remember that. YouTube said they need me to stick around to fill in the time. It's like Norm Macdonald on Letterman. The moth joke is a 30-second joke, and he turned it into a 10-minute joke. I don't know if you know that story. Do I turn here? No, I go to the next one. But apparently that was like a 30-second joke, and Letterman asked him if he could fill 10 minutes. So he just took the joke, and he turned it into a 10-minute joke. I turn here. Alright, Ed, yeah, YouTube won't let me go away. I'm trying to end it. We got some nice catches today. I don't know if it's like semi-overheated or what. Alright, the live goes on then. I like to end the live on a high note, not wait till there's 3 people left, but, you know. I'm not going to sit here and play with it. What are we doing up here? Not the best spot. Okay. You can wave me around, but no one's stopping this dude. Yes, he wants me to get paid. Another day, another nickel, Nick. Maybe you make another nickel. You can't park there. I'll wait till it's 105 degrees and tell the construction guys that. Imagine that. That'd be, it takes some balls. Damn bikers. I hate the strobe lights, man. That's the worst. Well, I think I'm going to try to just shut it down, the whole phone down. 30, 20, 10. Now we'll ride it to the ground. What the hell? It's a sign. YouTube wants me to stay alive. I'll stay alive. Thirty-seven people can't figure out what they're watching right now. What's up, Zyro? Do the dishes live. I don't even have time today, bro.